Pani Pani.
Hello! Hello, and thank you very much. Hello, RoboFriend. Everyone far off a huge salvo, please. Gigantic salvo. Hello. Very, very speedy bunny. Tim, and I'm being serious this time, did you fall out of love with noodles, or was it mutual? Oh, I love noodles, I just can't eat them. Noodles don't really fit. Noodles don't really fit. Right? Just a block of carbs. I can't put them into what I'm eating. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, the noodles are too big for my mouth. Like, it's 400 calories of just pure carb and salt. What do I replace? I look at what I'm eating and I'm like, what do I replace with that? No, I'd rather have stuff that's more varied. Yeah, it's like the savory candy bunny. It's like you might as well eat fucking candy. I would say I'll still have noodles, but noodles will be like a cheat thing. Noodles will be like on a cheat day, like a holiday or something. But here's the thing: if I'm gonna have a limited amount of treats, if I'm only gonna treat myself and cheat and have something unhealthy once in a while, it's not gonna be a packet of noodles. Maybe like ramen, like restaurant ramen or something. But it's not going to be that, so packet noodles might be gone for a while. They might be gone for a long time. Yeah. I've ruined the meme. The Noodleman meme. How's the brain? Same as it was on Tuesday, to be honest. Same as it was on Tuesday. Can't really play games. I accept. I've been playing Minesweeper. I feel like I'm in a fucking fishbowl. It's that fishbowl shit. 24/7. Sometimes high pressure, sometimes pain. Sometimes a little bit disoriented. Or disorientated. I don't remember which one it is. So the plan now is we're doing 6-hour streams. But I'm probably gonna have a react every day. Try and find a good video that we can look at and talk about. For like a super easy first 2 hours. I play something 2 hours from the stable of games that I can play. And then last 2 hours party games. So like Jackbox, Quiplash, Trivia Murder Party, or Gartic. Split the streams into 3 segments like that, ish. Roughly. Maybe something will pop up where I'm like, oh, let's do that. Or let's do this. After this, we're going to give Chess Survivors a shot. True! RiffTrax. Yeah. RiffTrax is a party game. What's the other one? I even have that installed. There's another one that isn't a Jackbox one and isn't Quiplash. King of the Castle. King of the Castle is one. But yeah, today we're gonna have this. Maybe we'll do RiffTrax at the end today because it's been ages since we've done RiffTrax. We did Jackbox recently. We've done a bunch of Gartic. We haven't done RiffTrax in forever, so we'll probably do that at the end today. So we'll watch this video. If it's boring as fuck, I'll just start playing Chess Survivors and try that out, and then we'll do RiffTrax. However, spoiler, I looked at a little bit of this video and it annoyed me, so that'll probably be good. Also, Berna, glad you're liking the readings. Yeah. RiffTrax is fun, but you're not funny? That's fine, none of us are here. This is just the copium stream, where we laugh at each other's jokes even though no one finds each other funny. Yeah. Is gaming dying? Or did we grow up? To accompany this, we're gonna have a poll. There's gonna be a 10-minute poll. Grow up, suck my nuts. Fair. Never grow up. That way you can accuse anyone you sleep with of being a pedophile and then blackmail them and get them to give you money. That's the number one benefit of never growing up. I will never grow up, only sideways. I am a bad PoE build. Gaming has fallen, millions must grow up. Help! Gaming has fallen into the river in Lego City. Is my shirt on the right way around? I don't know, dude. I'm fucking brain dead, dog. So, I believe I may have accidentally clickbaited, but I think this guy's a Zoomer. I watched a tiny bit of this video, and in the video, I believe he called himself a Zoomer. I think. Yes. Just FYI, the reason this video piqued my interest is primarily that it got 1.4 million views and has 41,000 updates. He's gonna say some very... He's gonna say some very strange things. You're not baby, Hex. You're not Hex. People call me old. Hex is blatantly some sort of weird halfling creature. Probably literally hundreds of years old. For real, not even kidding. He's one of the creatures that old fantasy writers wrote about after encountering them in the UK. You can't stop fighting with Critical Drinker fans. A Tarsier. Critical Drinker. What is Critical Drinker? Is he the guy who does video game flavored drinks? The abortion baby? The botchling? Is that what you mean? Mommy, give aborties. Mommy, give aborties. Makes videos on movies? Cringe. Videos are just like something you like. Movies are just the movies and shows and stuff. They're just something you put on. It's like wallpaper. It's just like wallpaper while you sit with your girlfriend. That's what it is. Okay. People are like, will video games ever be art like movies? Bitch, what the fuck you mean? Why do movies get a pass? What are you talking about? Trash. Can I watch them? Sometimes. So like, I've been watching Ghost in the Shell. Standalone complex with Lucky Bee. And I'd say about 1/8 of every episode I have to just close my fucking eyes. And then let's say for about 1/4 of the episode, I have to not focus on the screen and like focus on what's to the side of the screen. But sort of watch it in my peripheral vision. But yeah. Also, it helps that it's on like a tiny laptop screen far away from me. Really far away from me. I think that sort of helps. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Bunny, you can mostly just close your eyes. Like one of the reasons it's not so bad to watch that is how many scenes are just a static image with mouths going. Which When I was younger, I'd complain and be like, oh, I want more animation. Now it's like, thank God, this is so easy on my eyes. So easy on my eyes. Am I crazy, or does season 2 of Standalone Complex feels like it has a bunch of different writers compared with the first season? I feel like Bato's personality is super inconsistent. It's weird. Alright. You're losing in Mahjong? Just go for some crazy hand. It's Islamophobia Awareness Month, and the king didn't talk about it. True. Dude, the king doesn't even fucking know Muslims exist. Just don't be a Muslim, forehead. It's a choice, you fucking idiot. Just stop. Anyway. It's not like being a gamer, where you're just born that way. Alright, shall we watch this? Okay, what we got at the top? We got Birdman. We got the Horn Dog. That's just an old man having an allergic reaction to some chemicals. And Spider-Man. Simple as. Supernatural. Which one is Supernatural? Is Supernatural the one with the two guys? Or is it the one with the medium? No, the one with the medium is called Medium. I answered my own question. The one with the two brothers that die over and over again. You know what you should watch as well? What's it called? Shit, it's not called Cursed. It's not called Cursed, but it's called something like... It's a magical term. Blessed. Not bewitched. Charmed! Is Charmed the one with the 3 witches? Yes, watch Charmed. Watch an episode of Supernatural and an episode of Charmed. Did they do a crossover? Am I demented? It's my favorite sitcom. Cursed. Okay. Did Charmed have a movie as well? And the movie was like way, way, way darker. No, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the movie The Craft. I'm thinking of a movie called The Craft, I think. Which is just some witch thing. Charmed and Dangerous. Witch Me. And Pitch Me. Yummy crack? I don't do crack. I put some balls in my mouth today though, which was pretty close. I got Lucky Bee some instant boba, which was okay. She made me try it. I didn't want to though. Hello, Rongo. Hello. Hello. I'm not gonna fight the cops. Why would I do that? Did I have Diablo T thingy? That's on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we're going to London. And we're gonna go to like some Dementoid museums. We're gonna go to museums that have like 2-headed babies, skeletons and stuff. And then we're gonna have some Diablo 4 bubble tea. Yeah. Called Boba Fett Gin. He's from Star Wars. Simple as. You gotta suck his balls into your mouth through a straw. He's really into it. Yeah, we're going to London because Lucky Bee has Wednesday off, and I have Wednesday off. And it's the closest day off we have to my birthday, so it's kind of like a birthday trip. Yeah, we're gonna look at museums, have something to eat. I don't know when the brain scan is yet. I haven't got the letter. The doctor said either I'll get a letter or she'll call me if they don't authorize it, like if it's too expensive and they consider it like not worth. The stroke team basically said, he's too young, not worth checking. So the doctor was like, okay, we'll just go straight to brain scan. But she warned me they might be like, no, he can't have a brain scan either. And if that happens, maybe I'll try and do something privately, I don't know, or just kill myself. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Whew. Yeah, just home trepanation. We have a hammer, we have a drill. All the tools needed. All the tools needed to gain access to enlightenment and provide a little window through my skull that God can talk to me through. Let's go. Alright. Gaming is dying, say 90% of you. We can rerun the poll at the end. You were at a real-life mahjong? Did any of you use the Warcraft tiles? I don't drink anymore because I can't justify the caloric cost of alcohol. Also, it's not good for you, but I can't, like, dude, like a fucking shot is 100 plus calories. That's insane. That's demented. Crazy. Obama. What about energy drinks? Sugar-free, brother. They're like 1 calorie or some shit. Yeah. Maybe the alcohol would clear your brain. No, Ghost Hole, it's a video essay, which means the title has nothing to do with what he's going to say. Or rather, the rule of YouTube headlines isn't that the answer is no. The rule is actually he's not going to answer that. He's going to talk about some other dumb shit. That's how it goes. Just drink a flagon of oil every day. Oh no, not aspartame. No, I don't. I went through a period where I'd drink like 3 or 4 Diet Cokes a day, and then I'd be in excruciating pain regularly, and then I stopped drinking Diet Coke and I was okay. This proves that aspartame is lethal. He's not going to start with when I was young, because I'm pretty sure this is a Zoomer.
It's 2012, it's raining outside, and you've just come...
First of all, actually, sweetie, it's 2023. Got him. How old? Also, is that too quiet? That seems the same to go. Yeah, Coke Zero. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bunny. Non-aspartame ones are fine. 2012. I would have been 21 or 22 years old. Damn.
Home from school and you run to turn on the Xbox 360, see a party invite, stray away from your friend to jump on the new Call of Duty.
So maybe if this reflects this guy's experience, he's not actually that much younger than me. Not that much. He's what, like 25? True, he is doing old man shit. He's pretending to be old. You're 25. You're literally a fetus. If I stabbed you to death, it would just be counted as an abortion.
Duty. After hours of playing, no matter winning or losing, you're still having fun. When your friend comes off for dinner, you decide to jump on a game like Skyrim for a couple of hours and just enjoy some fantasy fun. Finding the massive world impressive.
He's gonna act like he's old and I can't look at Skyrim because it hurts.
But not being aware of why you find it so impressive or even immersive. The child...
As a child, not aware. Hold up. 2012, coming home from school. Playing Skyrim. unaware of why it impresses you. Literally just feeling good and having nothing in your brain about why you think it's good? No. One, I don't believe it. Two, if that's true, you grew up as like a fucking subhuman.
Childhood naivety of gaming is something that I think all of us wish we could just fall back into. I remember when the Assassin's Creed 3 trailer came out and I was so hyped to play this game. It would have been the first Assassin's Creed game that I was playing that I knew about before it was coming up to release. So I was hyped, and leading up to it, one of the biggest channels on YouTube at the time, Smosh, made a music video talking about it, and it just kind of brought in even more hype for the game. I asked my mum if she could pre-order the game from Argos.
Is gaming dead? Yeah, because of people like you. You're the fucking kids who were farmed. You're the kids who gaming was molded to farm. Literal, brainless, no thought, just dopamine. Fuck me.
For me, so that the day it came out I could just jump straight into it. Then the day finally came. 20th of October 2012. Assassin's Creed 3 finally came out. It was one of the biggest step-ups in the franchise since the second game. I would wake up...
It was one of the biggest step-ups in the franchise since the second game. How many spin-offs? Were there loads of spin-offs at that point? What do you mean since the second game? Was there 1, 2, a million spin-offs, and then 3? Because I know there were spin-offs. Okay. Because to say, yo, the third title was one of the third in the series was one of the biggest steps up since the second in the series? That's, to me, that's called damning with faint praise. But he's saying it as if that's just praise. I would say that sarcastically to shit on the game. Game 3 is one of the biggest steps up in the series since the previous game. Fuck me.
An hour earlier before school just so that I could play it before going. I remember walking around the snow in New York area, turning off my console to then walk in the snow as well at school. This was at the time.
Okay. He made that sound like it's causal, like turning off his console made it snow. You could leave it on, you know. You could just walk outside and leave it on. Okay? His phrasing is strange.
Where in the UK it actually snowed during the winter, which is something that rarely happens now. All of this childhood nostalgia mixed with naivety of the gaming world, all mixed well together to have the most fun possible, even by yourself. With every game coming out being a step up from the prior, you had AC1 to AC2 to Brotherhood, all three games were just a one-up of each other in some level. Where they then jumped to 3, where it took what they already knew and worked to make it something even.
So it's the fourth game. He described the fourth game as one of the biggest steps up since the second game. No. I can't. I was willing to take seriously to some degree this person, and now I will not.
Even better. Which at the time wasn't viewed that way, but in fact, looking back, was actually a great experience. Each Call of Duty was a step up from the next. Halo 4 became bigger in every single way.
I remember even... No, dude, even way back, even if he's talking about reception. True, Halo 4 was shit on. People were always, every new Call of Duty, there'd be like a solid week of at least half the people playing it shitting on it as being ruining Call of Duty the worst. Every time. Every time. On the old fucking Xbox. On the Xbox 360. That didn't... No. People playing them and enjoying them would even be like, oh, it's just the same shit, different title as well.
from Halo 3. GTA 5 was one of the biggest jumps in gaming that we've ever seen and probably won't see until GTA 6. And then we also had many new
I'm familiar with the Dorito Pope.
IPs entering the franchise, and we had so many amazing games coming out within this time period of games like The Last of Us, GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Dishonored, Shadow of Mordor, Borderlands 2, then leading to games at mid of that decade.
Oh yeah. 1080p 60, we're good. Okay. This is... Oh. Oh.
Coming out with stuff like The Witcher 3. For me, I would class 2010 to 2015 as the Renaissance era of gaming.
Renaissance. Renaissance.
Letting the art drive the ship, whereas during...
That was the... 2010 to 2015 was when art drove the ship?
Any new news on your condition, man?
No, Banana Guts, I'm waiting for a letter for the brain scan, but thanks for asking, and thanks for the prime sub. Everyone for Salvo, please. That's where it got... I'd peg that as the like the apex of the of gaming becoming totally formulaic. He's describing the period where it became clear that everything was going to be hyper-formulaic. That was the period where they were just finally settling on what gaming was going to be for the next fucking decade after that. Homogenization and steps towards being totally formulaic. What the fuck? Art drove it? Some basic fucking story. Art drove it. Okay.
2016 to 2021 became the Industrial Revolution, where they were able to just churn out games and make a profit, going higher and higher every single time. Testing...
You think that started in 2016?
Tons of systems to see which way...
You use Call of Duty as an... Man, they just shit out a Call of Duty every year. It was great, but then things started to get formulaic and they just pumped out games to make money. Are you Is he insane?
They could make more money. At the time, we were fine with it, as generally there wasn't a ton of backlash. But all of that would end up ending by 20...
We were fine with it because there wasn't backlash. He has, one, that's reversed causality. Two, people were constantly bitching about this stuff. Brown, everything's just brown. You're pumping out this. Look, it's the same fucking Call of Duty. Who plays the campaign? It's just the same thing again. You have to buy it again. Fuck! Forever.
2018, where people started to realize truly what was happening. That was due to the success of one primary game. Obviously there was some backlash before it, but Fortnite blew up and everyone was going a bit crazy.
People realized like industrial mass-produced gaming was formulaic because Fortnite came out. You better have some insane giga galaxy brain statement to make immediately. Say it now.
A game that sure was made by one of the biggest companies in gaming, but at the time when it came out, the first 4 seasons of this game was extremely unpolished and very basic. But
are you going to mention why? Oh, stop. Is he going to explain why? Oh. Fortnite, the Battle Royale isn't what they developed. they made a single player and co-op sort of tower defense type game that also had gathering missions. The Battle Royale part was just tacked on when it didn't do so well.
It was doing better than every single COD game that had come out from the 3 years prior. How did a free-to-play game outperform the rest in this entire market? Well,
are you fucking retarded? Because there's no barrier to entry. There's no money barrier to entry. Why is he saying it like free-to-play is a disadvantage? I mean, I'm sure if they charged, which they did charge me to play the Battle Royale, I'm sure if they charged, they still would have blown up. But that they didn't, that it's a free-to-play is an advantage in terms of blowing up. What does he mean? How did a free-to-play blow up? The fuck are you talking about?
Well, I think one of the first things to consider, obviously, is the low barrier to entry. Just owning a console of some sort allowed you to play it. And the childhood fun coming back once again, for the masses to be able to compete side.
So he knows. Why the fuck would he say it as if it's a downside? If he's going to say that after... Fuck me, I'm losing my shit. Rev, thank you for the prime. Everyone far off a salvo, please.
By side in a gaming world that really we hadn't been in for so long. You could just jump on and your friends or just by yourself and have tons of fun. When I was younger, I remember being able to play for hours on end without any issues. I'd be able to jump on at 4 PM right after school and then play every single night until 10 or 11 PM. I was able to do this because everything was new. I wanted to be better than...
I could do this because it was new? Oh, he's just talking about getting bored or not. He's not talking about like physical limitations. I thought he was going to say, but then I was diagnosed with amyotrophic lateral sclerosis and now I can't move.
All of my friends, no matter what, I never wanted to be on the same level as them in terms of a competitive standpoint. I simply enjoyed everything I played because my friends also played tons of them. It wasn't just online games that was the case either. That was also single player games. Being able to walk to school, for example, or watch videos on YouTube, talking about gaming, and whilst it was in its prime, especially back then when YouTube gaming was blowing up and becoming the main course of everything going on in life, at least for obvious...
Who is this kid anyway? 25k subs and this vid has how many views? 10k? 1.4 million. Egregious. 1.4 million.
People who are between the ages of like 10 and 15. And now I can maybe play a game for like an hour. Then I'm wanting to come off. Why is that? Well,
any game. What if I suggested... What if you've painted us a picture where you never actually... It was never really the games that you liked. You just liked hanging out with buddies and the thing you did with your buddies was games. You've painted a picture of you not really being into games. Which I doubt is true, but it's what it sounds like.
I think the first way of discussing that primary topic is going to be...
How many friends do you have now?
Talking about the modern day state of gaming across the board. I feel like gaming has hit a plateau where it's the same as the tech world, where gaming and tech can't really improve massively between each entry. It is slow changes over time.
Right, that's insane. That's insane to say. If he's talking about... One, no, they're often massive breakthroughs, but if he's literally just talking about graphical fidelity, particularly realism, that's true, but games... You can do you just have to be creative enough. You can have simple display that there's no like in terms of actually coming up with an amazing new interesting game, you just have to have the idea for the mechanics and then presentation can just be the best you can pull off. What's he going to say?
Whereas back in the day every game was a step up in terms of graphics, storytelling.
Every game was a step up in terms of storytelling. Graphics, maybe if you're talking about games that are trying to be realistic, those would often one-up each other. Every release was a step up in storytelling. Is he gonna suggest that we've hit the apex of storytelling?
Everything, but really, one of those can still be improved no matter what, but they just choose to ignore it. Every new iPhone.
What? No, let me hear that again.
The tech world, where gaming and tech can't really improve massively between each entry, it is slow changes over time, whereas back in the day, every game was a step up in terms of graphics, storytelling, everything.
Graphics, storytelling, and everything. Every game was a step up.
But really, one of those can still be improved no matter.
One of those three can still be improved. Graphics, storytelling, or everything. So he probably means storytelling, but it hurts me how console-brained it is. That there doesn't seem to be any consideration of mechanics-heavy games in that. Because there's no way he's going to be talking AAA only. He has to mention indie, right? And I think most of the innovation in indie is purely mechanics-based. It can provide an emotional reaction, but mostly I think it's the mechanics that are innovative, not the writing.
No matter what, but they just choose to ignore it. Every new iPhone.
They choose to ignore it. They choose to ignore storytelling? My brother in Christ, that's all they're thinking about nowadays, if that's what you mean. Everything else is just a formula. It's shit, but I promise you they're thinking about it.
Phone or Samsung phone are always improved from the last, but by such small margins that really it doesn't warrant having an entirely brand new phone every single year. But why do we end up feeling like every single phone has changed every single year? It's because they decide to change it physically, so it looks like there is a big change. With games, it's the exact same issue. Just replace the iPhone with COD and Samsung with 90% of the AAA titles.
This is insane for so many reasons. I don't know if I can even speak. Is he trying to say they just make the games look a bit different to resell it to us again? With something like COD? Yeah, but that's been the case since one of the very early Call of Duties. However, I don't think a phone's shape is analogous to the visual art of a digital product.
That are coming out.
I'm aware, Savior, I'm aware. I don't have the light that's right into my eyes. Or like right in front of my face. I just have the room light so the green screen doesn't function. But thanks for looking out for me, brother.
The reason why this became such a massive issue is that companies didn't want to move the ball forward at all. They only wanted to move an inch if that meant that they made millions from that tiny change. The big issue with the gaming was
What? If they could take a massive leap forward, you don't think that would translate into exponentially more money potentially? If their product blew every other product away, they wouldn't go for that? I get and agree with the idea that they're happy to just churn out the same old shit with just little tweaks to make money. But he went a step further and said they don't want to jump ahead.
Tiny change. Titles that are coming out. The reason why this became such a massive issue is that companies didn't want to move the ball forward at all. They only wanted to move an inch if that meant that they made
They didn't want to move the ball forward at all.
millions from that tiny change. The big issue with the gaming world was when it became such a pathological idea behind money making.
They wouldn't necessarily need to take a risk, or at least not a significant risk. Consider consider, for instance, quantity of content. Like there'd be a cost associated, but there's no way that wouldn't be safe to make a huge fucking return on. There's no way. Unless you factor in incompetence. That could be moving the ball forwards in terms of making it sure the game isn't just a slightly tweaked copy of the old shit.
Over the creativity and love for the
that wouldn't really have risk. However, that's like a Steelman. He hasn't said yet that the reason is anything to do with risk. He just said they don't want to.
Craft that completely got obliterated once companies realized how much money there is in the gaming sphere. The people who make the decisions at these big companies typically don't play games, and if they do, maybe they play it every now and again, or they play it with their kids or grandkids.
Is that true?
Harmful opinions.
Like, I wouldn't doubt it.
Old man Tim yelling at a child, stop abusing children.
No. But thank you very much for the sub, Evan Father Salvo, please. Is based on what? Can you name who you mean?
People who went to uni for game development, or people who got into voice acting because they loved games, just ended up being destroyed by the machine that is modern day gaming.
People who went to uni for game development. You mean Dementoids? You mean probably exactly the people who've taken gaming down this path.
Companies like Ubisoft and Activision know that they'll make a load of money by putting out a load of subpar games instead of risking it to make even more money.
Okay. He's talked about risk. Okay.
Because they make an amazing game. Last year,
but he's not talking about it in terms of new ideas yet. He's saying they make it bad on purpose. Bro, go more detailed. What risk do you mean? Do you mean the risk in terms of amount of resources or risks in terms of creativity? Because your golden age of gaming didn't have people taking any risks. His like golden age of gaming was iterations on what was before. So clearly he doesn't mean a risk in terms of doing something wild. He must just mean in terms of investing resources. Could I show total views? Yes, 1.4 mil. Oh, Berna, don't take it personally. Don't take it too seriously, okay?
It was the first ever time Activision decided to take a year off of making Call of Duty games. It was the same for Ubisoft, because back when they released Assassin's Creed Syndicate, it was met with a lot of backlash because there was nothing changing in the franchise. They took a year off and released Origins, a game that to this day I still think is one of the best Assassin's Creed games.
Took a year off? I'm not an Assassin's Creed lord. I can't speak to any of this.
Which is overall a good thing. Them taking a year off is proof that they know that something needed to change. Work had to be put in.
Do you still just hold down a button and then walk around and then your guy automatically climbs stuff? Is that just the game still? I played Assassin's Creed 2, and then I tried another one, and I was like, oh, I never want to do this again.
To release good games. But due to the corporatization and the lack of willingness to try new projects, people...
The corporatization of what? Ubisoft as of 2016? What's the timescale here now? What?
Ended up with the same game that was slightly improved year to year. Now we're at the point where games just can't improve dramatically when it comes to the graphics or audio. The quality is pretty much as high as it can be. The only way that games can improve...
No, I think big releases even are extremely inconsistent on audio. Very, very inconsistent. It's not like we have every AAA release just has god level sound direction, composition, just the orchestration of all the tracks is just beautiful and perfect. No. Not true. Wrong.
Improve now is by having a compelling story and world design that's actually intriguing to run around.
World design that's intriguing to run around. If you're for Assassin's Creed in particular, or does he mean all games?
Audio. The quality is pretty much as high as it can be. The only way that games can improve now is by having a compelling story and world design that's actually intriguing to run around.
Sorry, did you say the only way?
As high as it can be. The only way that games can improve now is by having...
Games. The only way that games can improve now is having a compelling story and a world to run around. This motherfucker thinks there are FPS games and there are Assassin's Creed games. What about unique, smart, inspired mechanics? This is the kind of guy who'd have an MMO described as, oh, it's just like a theme park where you can do various events. He'd be like, oh, yeah, I want to play that. Instead of being, damn, everything's ruined. He'd be like, no, that's good. Oh. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. The only way for games to improve is compelling story and a nice world to run around in.
Having a compelling story and world design that's actually intriguing to run around. I end up finding myself wanting to run around Elden Ring, for example, a game that I suck at, I get destroyed in, I do not do well in Souls-like games. However, there is something about the world design in that game that is phenomenal in comparison to all of the Ubisoft games when it comes to the new generation Assassin's Creed. I don't want to run around Viking England.
Is it because you've played, like, 30 Assassin's Creed games? And then you play this? So it's just different to you because your experience is limited? Guys! They're just the same game over and over. Oh, when I played this game from a different dev that's known for a different style of game, it was really different though. Oh, that's crazy.
England in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where the world is so dull that you end up putting your horse into auto sprint and looking at TikTok or YouTube for 15 minutes until your horse gets to your destination. But it's not just down to the creative compression that's gone on within the gaming world, but it's also the fact that
Okay, but do children enjoy it? Just saying.
There's a lack of just excitement for new releases in the gaming world right now. Now, the lack of care for the new releases, to me, comes down to two main things. One is just growing up, and the second thing, like I've previously discussed, when you were a kid, everything you played was new. Everything was always a brand new experience.
Oh, is he going to recognize that it's him?
When I played GTA 4 when I was younger, I thought that that was the only thing of its kind. But that was the 4th game in the main line of the franchise. When I played Saints Row 2 for the first time, I loved that game and that's the only Saints Row game that I truly enjoyed. But at that point of time, again, I thought that that was the only thing like it and that there was no way of improving it. But
you knew it was the second game. This motherfucker is telling me he didn't understand that the numbers after the games weren't just arbitrarily added for no reason, and that there are other similar games in the series? What?
then after growing up, you start to realise things. For example, the Saints Row franchise all take massive inspiration from GTA. Skyrim was the
He played Saints Row and Grand Theft Auto and then didn't realize until years and years later that one must have influenced the other. I don't know what to say.
5th game in a 2-decade-long franchise, but to me it was the first of its kind. I could keep going with a mixture of childish ignorance about the world itself and the lack of knowledge in the gaming world.
Yeah, it was fresh to you. Guess what? Guess what? If you play like a narrow selection of franchises and you play everyone that comes out and they're not doing something wild within that franchise, yeah, it is gonna feel samey as fuck and not new anymore. Solution is look for other stuff. Is that going to be his fucking epiphany at the end? Use Google. Just write like weird game in Google. 10 million results.
Specifically. But due to the lack of knowledge, it actually made gaming a great experience, and I think this is something that people don't talk about when they're talking about the nostalgia of games.
You're describing novelty. You're describing novelty.
Solely put it down to we just loved the games when we were.
He's also got to bear in mind, he was talking about when he was a kid, he would always be playing with his friends, always be talking with his friends. Do you have that experience now still? No, that's something that's different.
Growing up, but it's because those experiences were new experiences to us. We didn't have a critical eye at that point. A lot of people try to defend the stance that it's not because we grew up, it's just that games became stale and boring. I agree with half of that statement. The half that I agree with is the stale and boring part of the statement. However, I do also think that people who complain about games being bad are a lot of the time the people who also play the same types of games over and over again.
You! Your golden age was playing the same shit over and over again. What do you mean? You just told us like your best time for gaming, ooh, it was when I was playing the same shit with a different number at the end.
Such as the FPS types. When the new COD game isn't good, they believe that gaming is ruined. When Halo is boring, they believe again the industry sucks and that everything about it is bad. But
they say that. But they've said that since fucking Halo 2. What do you mean? Industry is ruined. And they say that for about a week and then they settle down. It's worth mentioning as well, comparing a Call of Duty to an Assassin's Creed is like apples and oranges. If there's a new Call of Duty and you don't like it, it's much worse than if you don't like the new Assassin's Creed, because Call of Duty is all about the multiplayer, and everyone's going to migrate to the new one, and your old one is going to fucking die. And anyone you play with isn't going to play the old one anymore. So you are essentially losing the old one because of player-based shift. It's very different to like just a single-player game. And I don't think you're apples and oranging here.
instead of them taking some time out of their days to play something really interesting and play an amazing story-rich game that came before many of the COD games, for example, or
They want to play an FPS though. They want to. Oh, my main game's new installment that everyone is playing. They're not playing the old ones. It's fucking shit now. Everything's ruined. Why don't you play King's Quest? Shut the fuck up.
Even games recent, like Red Dead 2, where you get an amazing story, they don't want to do that because they view it as a waste of time. Why would
They would be bored as fuck. No. When someone who is just a COD guy says gaming is ruined, it doesn't mean the same as someone who looks at industry trends of churning out slop and says gaming's ruined. These are, again, it's apples and oranges, people's perspectives.
they spend so many hours in a game like Red Dead when really they could play COD every hour, every day, and apparently get the same level of fun? Another part of getting older is the realization that gaming truly doesn't matter.
Competitive drive, probably. Or they just enjoy. I can't do it right now. But I very much just enjoy aiming at things and shooting them. I enjoy successfully just doing that in an environment that looks cool. It's a pleasant experience. And I like feeling my control improve. I like getting better.
And apparently get the same level of fun. Another part of getting older is the realization that gaming truly doesn't matter. Before you start writing in the comment sections about how you're a 25 or 40-year-old man who loves playing games and still talks about it all the time, just remember that you are not the majority of people. Most men and women.
Right, this is Bizarro Demented take. If the people who don't care about gaming aren't saying gaming's dying because they don't care about it. What do you mean? What the fuck is this? Wait.
They could play COD every hour, every day, and apparently get the same level of fun. Another part of getting older is the realization that gaming truly doesn't matter. Before you start writing in the comment sections about how you're a 25 or 40-year-old man who loves playing games and still talks about it all the time.
Someone who loves playing games, someone who talks about games all the time. Anyone who isn't doing that isn't in the group of people who are saying that gaming's dying or some shit. They're irrelevant to the conversation. Why would the realization that other people don't care about it make me not like games? What is the relevance of this?
Just remember that you are not the majority of people. Most men and women do not care about games in the first place, let alone.
Are there enough old people to even still say that? There are some like, I don't know. Also, you got to narrow that to video games. Because if you include all games, including sports, no, I think the majority of the people in the world do care about games to some degree.
Started playing them. It's not until really my generation, which is, for example, Gen Z and millennials, where you have...
Oh, okay. Wait, your generation? Your generation is both Gen Z and millennial?
That barrier where so many people played games. I remember so many people in school who played games.
But you just said the 25-year-old it wouldn't apply to his peers, I guess, or most of the world. Wait, oh, you're 25 and all your peers play video games, but you're not the majority of the world, so your realization that games don't matter can ruin games for you? What is he fucking saying?
This was across the board, no matter who they were. They tried playing games because it was a great hobby to play when you're younger. You could sink so much time into it. With a lot of people holding the belief of gaming being dead.
could sink so much time into it. I didn't like it because I could sink time into it. I liked particular games.
Comes down to the realization that gaming truly doesn't matter. Adulting starts to kick in and you become aware of a lot more.
I think he's a millennial. He can't be 25. He's a millennial like me. Only we say such cancerous things as adulting.
More things outside of this bubble that most of us who loved games growing up were sat in for so long. Now, what you should and shouldn't care.
Right, okay, here's the thing though. When you have less time for games, if his first whole setup is the idea that we're absolutely just saturated with these things and it's not new to us anymore, that so much of your time is taken up by other stuff and you don't have time for gaming, is beneficial in breaking that by limiting your exposure, meaning if things are just tiny, bit by bit incrementally changing, and you're only dipping in once in a while, to you the increments seem larger. So shouldn't this make gaming feel less stagnant because you're not immersed in it constantly? Why would this make it seem like gaming's dead? It might make it seem like you don't have time for games, but that wouldn't... I don't think that would make your view of what games are more negative.
About is not what I'm talking about here. I believe that gaming is obviously a hobby. It's something that should be put in and categorized as such. For example, a lot of people who say the words gaming is a waste of
Categorized as a hobby as opposed to what? Oh, instead of a waste of time?
Also are the same sorts of people who go and spend 2 hours of their life watching a football match every Saturday, then discussing it for hours on end throughout the week, and they basically become walking contradictions. It's depressing, but
how many of those people exist? Not maybe some, but what? Or more importantly, how many people who are full-on gamers are going to be in contact with football hooligans? That's not going to happen.
Becoming aware that responsibility strips us of our innate childlike persona that will always be there, but only become walking contradictions. It's depressing, but becoming aware that responsibility strips us of our innate childlike persona that will...
Responsibility strips us of our innate childlike persona. What do you mean? There are like 100 ways to interpret that.
Always be there, but only comes out of very specific things, as we've basically been trained most of our lives to put that aside, because obviously we have to start stepping up to becoming an adult. A big part...
Is this guy an ABDL fetishist? What does he mean? It's not like I don't feel that me developing into an adult was a series of personas that I developed and then abandoned and developed and abandoned. I'd say it's a slow, incremental change, and some elements are left and some are abandoned, and you're a morph. It's not like, baby Timmy's coming out to play. He doesn't have much time to be around anymore, but he's still in there. It's not fucking like that. Playfulness, my sense of mischief that remains from my childhood. It's not like I have a fully formed childlike persona cohabiting my brain. What does he fucking mean?
Part of adulting is that realization of how much games cost. How is The Last of Us Part 1 £70? It's a remake, sure, but come on.
Yeah, but also part of adulting is you make enough money to afford the game. Your parents could afford the game for you. Where did the games come from when you were a kid? Your parents could afford to buy games for you, not even for themselves. What do you mean? That doesn't make sense then.
That's ridiculous. Overall, it's not just because it's the same game from before, just with updated graphics. That's not my issue with the game. It's the fact that £70 is a ridiculous amount of money to be paying for a game. Sure, people may use...
Play one of thousands of free games. Yeah, my issue isn't that they're asking £70 for the same shit, it's that they're asking £70 at all. I love video essayists. They're so fucking good, dude. I love them. I love them. So to be clear, this is like, is he gonna be? I swear to God, I'm just checking. I'm not seeing any indie games. I'm not seeing any little games. Did you know there are some pretty fucking cheap games that you can play for like 10,000 hours that are really good? That are a fraction of £70. And are like nothing you will ever see in AAA?
The argument of, well, you go out and you spend £70 on stuff. Currently, I don't. I still have no money. Most of my money is gone purely because, guess what? My car costs over £70 to fill up. It's stupid. It's not even like you could turn around and say, well, the cost of everything's going up, so we need to start charging the game.
Does that not make what games you can get your hands on more precious? Wait.
More. Because it's not that. Most of these games that come out at £70 already have a ridiculous amount of monetization in them. It makes people not want to play games because there's such a high barrier to entry now that you
No. It makes most people not... Did you say... Wait.
And say, well, the cost of everything's going up, so we need to start charging the game more. Because it's not that. Most of these games that come out at £70 already have a ridiculous amount of monetization in them. It makes people not
often true.
not want to play games because there's such a high barrier to entry now.
It makes people not want to play games because there's such a high barrier to entry. Why do they sell so well then? What are you talking about? The monetization within the game also is not a barrier to entry, so you should focus on the initial cost when you're talking about barrier to entry. That, you know, after the initial barrier to entry, you're going to be asked for more, can be off-putting. Like, the whole problem is it's not putting people off. That's the problem, that they do it and people still pay. That's the fucking problem. What are you talking about? And are happy with it. Perhaps a point he's missing is that the people who think gaming's gone down the toilet it's a tiny fraction of the people playing this shit. That's the real, you're not everyone. Mate, you're not everyone. People are happy eating this shit.
Now that you have to pay £70 to play a game, and even £50 for some games is ridiculous. How is, for example, many of the Nintendo games still at their ridiculously high price tag?
You could take like 5 seconds to learn a bit about that, but I guess it's fine. It's not like he's scripting a video essay or anything.
When they're like 5 years old, it's absurd. As let's say you're earning £1,200 a month, maybe £1,500.
It's called sex. It's called sex, nerd. CEX. You live in the UK, you have sex, go into sex, get a Nintendo game for a fraction of its cost. What do you mean?
£500 a month. The average salary, for example, in the UK, if you're on a living wage, you're going to be getting just a...
So I think arguments... So I will bring this up because people have mentioned this. Arguments that are like, oh, well, if you look at how much games used to cost, and then you look at inflation, really, they sort of cost the same. Yeah, but it's a digital good, okay? It's a digital good. They have the infrastructure in place to get this out to such a huge audience. They can fucking afford to have the games cheaper because of the access to audience and the numbers they can push. You have to factor everything in.
Around £1,500. That is living wage, that's not minimum, so you'll be taking home less than that if you just go off of minimum wage. It still ends up becoming a massive chunk of your money from all of the money that you end up having left over after all.
Is he gonna mention? Is he gonna mention that, is he gonna get into it at all? That means games like Call of Duty are effectively better value. Games that have a multiplayer component where you just play matches. Is he going to talk about the value of games like that? I feel like there could be a section in here, but maybe not. I don't know. How that has the edge over a story. If the cost of entry is so high, innovative story isn't the way to go because you can just consume the story through watching a stream. The way to go if the cost is going to be that high is replayability, online matches you play and can play endlessly. If you care about story, as he seems to care about, you'd want to focus on lower price, but then that would never work. Because you can still just, get access to it for nothing, and the people who are going to buy it are going to buy it. The people who want that shit are going to pay the high prices, so... You're never going to get cheaper and the epic stories you want, dog. What you might get is cheaper and online. Look at, is this fucking guy gonna mention Warzone? Yeah. And Fortnite being free to play was only very brief. He's got to get into free... If he's talking about the £70 cost, Warzone's fucking huge, and that is like the Call of Duty Online experience. Just not the current titles experience, but a consistent... There's so much to get into. I wonder if he's going to.
All of your bills. I still live with my parents and will do for some time. I know that I will not be...
How the fuck can you not afford £70 unless you're in a situation like I was, okay? But how many games does he want? I don't believe that this motherfucker is buying 0 games. I don't believe it. I don't believe he's buying 0 games. I don't believe him. Does he mean he can't buy every game from every franchise? Sure. Also, it just annoys me. Literally just play free games. There's good new shit all the time.
Able to afford the newest games right away all the time. It's something that I've had to come to accept. When after everything comes...
But you didn't originally. Hold up. He had to come to accept that he can't get every new game instantly? Wait a second.
Left over after all of your bills. I still live with my parents and will do for some time. I know that I will not be able to afford the newest games right away all the time. It's something that I've had to come to accept.
But mommy and daddy bought it for you when you were a kid, right? Also, Polkins, yeah, he's talking about his limited time. It synergizes. If you have no fucking time to play games, you only need to buy one. And you're set for a long-ass time. You're set for a long-ass time. Buy smart. Buy smart and you have hardly any time to play games. £70 for a year or two, potentially. I don't know. You've described a synergy.
When after everything comes out of my account, I'm only left with like £120 to maybe £200 a month, and paying £60 for a game just isn't doable. Everything...
After bills and food? Does he mean after bills and food and everything, or is that money for food?
I've had to come to accept. When after everything comes out of my account, I'm only...
When after everything comes out of my account? You live with your parents. Presumably you're sending... Are you the person whose account, like, heating comes out of? I doubt it. You send your parents rent, probably. That's what I did. Does he need to pay for food out of that 200? If you've got 200 a month of expendable income, that's really good. What the fuck do you mean?
Left with like 120 to maybe 200 pounds a month, and paying 60 pounds for a game just isn't doable. Everything is going up in price, so I'm not fully surprised, obviously. Like, yes, I said earlier how, for example, it's ridiculous because everything's going in price, you can't use that as an argument, but again, it's like one of those things where people can use it and people will defend that argument, so I guess, sure. But when you consider that there's so many multiplayer titles out there that make tons of money that have not needed to increase the price. Let's talk about two of the...
Does he mean, wait, I can think of a bunch. I can think of a bunch that have sponsored the stream. I don't think that's the direction you want gaming to go in.
Most popular games in history, Fortnite and Minecraft. Fortnite and Minecraft, for example, are, like I said, two of the most profitable games in history to ever be made. One of them is free and makes tons of money from microtransactions.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that being a system that earns money. The game initially is free. You don't need to buy the microtransactions. Yeah. You're getting value for literally paying nothing. I don't...
Is he just... So he's going to do free to play... He's just not going to acknowledge that there is like AA, there's fully indie, there's a bunch of free stuff that people do in their spare time that sometimes is actually something that develops into a big project that you can play forever.
I believe all games should be free, so don't worry, don't take it like that. I believe games should be charged for. But when games make tons of money, and Epic has proved this point, Fortnite has made so much money they didn't need the game to be paid for in the first place. The other, for example, was at £16 for the first 5 years of this game coming out. The game currently is £20. It is £20 and it still ends up selling tons every year. But how did a game that is £16 per game that you're buying of Minecraft end up becoming one of the most profitable games in history?
Volume. What do you mean?
So it can be done as long as games are actually good enough, have a great gameplay loop, and there is actually quality changes that are happening. It doesn't need to always be about making your game as profitable as possible. Releasing a new Call of Duty every year,
It makes money because of these things. It doesn't have to be about making it profitable, but if you do these things, it will be profitable because this game is profitable because it does these things. This is just spaghetti.
£60 a year, charging a ridiculous amount of money for season passes, and then
Minecraft could have just not been noticed. Does he understand that? It's different for a franchise that's already in the hands of AAA because they have an audience to reach and they have a marketing budget. And they will spend on the marketing. It's very I don't think you can compare Minecraft to an Assassin's Creed despite its new ownership.
Shoving in tons of microtransactions. The games don't need to be like that. Focus on making a good game first, and then you can justify charging that money. Like I previously discussed, I do believe one of the biggest
I don't think Fortnite was free to play because they thought, oh, we haven't made a good enough game to charge money for, or at least the Battle Royale. Being free is often a strategy to get mass volume in, to then sell, to then nickel and dime them. This is very, very strange. I don't know if I can even grasp his perspective.
Issues in gaming right now is the creativity being stomped out by monetary gain, as both should work in tandem together. The better your game is, the higher chances it will sell well. Good reviews end up turning...
Ooh, no. It can be true. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true.
Into more and more money. It's a blatantly obvious fact that has been shown time and time again, which is a shift I think we might be seeing and I will discuss in a moment, but that is not where we're at right now.
The better the game, the more money you get thanks to reviews. Just make your games better. Just make a gooder game. Just make your game more good. And you will sell more game. And then don't put microtransaction in. Did anyone think of just making a better game?
But the last 2 points that I want to make when it comes to gaming today is the lack of fun and how the older I get, the more critical I became of games. Now the first part I think is something that a lot of us can agree on no matter what, which is that gaming just isn't as fun anymore to play for long periods of time.
No, I disagree. What do you mean? If I was going to play Assassin's Creed, I would hang myself. Yes, I can play. I'm pretty confident I could play a good 72 hours of Minesweeper without sleeping, to be honest, at this point in time.
I can't play games for more than 2 hours at a time without feeling either drained or as if I've just wasted 2 hours of my life. The only time that
You're mentally ill, my G. You have like depression, or you have like eye strain, like I do, and like brain problems. What do you mean? That's not even getting older. That's idiosyncratic. That's you.
that doesn't happen is if I had a really great time. Be that with my friends or a game that's been so compelling, when I end up turning it off, I just want to continue playing, which again has been very rare over the last 5 years.
May I suggest you just give Path of Exile a shot? See what happens. You can play it on... It's on console, I think. Even.
When my friends end up playing games for like 4 hours straight, it just...
Oh, 4 hours straight. Damn. We're confident I'm older than this guy, right? He's talking about coming back from school in 2012. Probably like, what, 5 to 10 years older than this guy?
feels weird to me now. I used to be able to do it so much and I just can't now. I've got a bad relationship when it comes to productivity within games, which I've discussed previously, but I will make a video on at some point. But when it comes to it, I just end up feeling annoyed at myself, typically because I feel like I've wasted time. But also, I always end up on edge afterwards just because of the way I have to be, like, zoned in so heavily with games for me to care about them in any way. Everything about me when I play...
My G... I feel bad for this guy. He has it like a disorder and doesn't know. And doesn't realize something's like wrong.
Games just becomes more negative, and this is an issue that's not just with me. The amount of times I have conversations with people who talk about quitting games, and from my own experience of when I quit for like half a year during 2019, I end up thinking back to that time quite often, and I just think about how generally I was a lot happier. Maybe that's because gaming is more of an addiction for me, and that I
It's the meme, right? It's the meme where you start a video essay and then halfway in, it's just the person starts talking about how intensely mentally ill they are.
have to try and toe the line between it and not let it spiral. But really, I don't know. I could be addicted to games, and that's the reason why I have a negative issue and try my best not to play them as much. I know that I sink too much time into them when I get into them, and that's why I typically don't let myself play games that much.
Yeah, addictive personality. Just pick the right kind of... Just pick the right one, dog. What's his playtime on Assassin's? We need to find his Steam account. He's got... We look at it like he has like 10k hours on every Assassin's Creed, and I think that will contextualize everything here.
But then there's the critical side. I became more critical of games over the years, and now I have a channel where the main piece of content that I focus on is big video game essays. But when you get older, you start to realize more and more about the gaming world as a whole than you ever saw beforehand when you were younger. You see the legalities of it, the acquisitions, the way staff get treated, and much more.
Oh my god. I'm aware of that guy, EMP. Yeah, true. He has time to produce these. Do you think he's just lying?
Than you ever saw beforehand when you were younger. You see the legalities of it, the acquisitions, the way staff get treated, and much more. And
It's hard to enjoy these games because of the way staff's treated. Look into how some of your food is produced, man. Look into the electronics you're using. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't believe this. You wrote this to write it. This is for the essay. These aren't your feelings. I don't fucking believe it for 1 second.
Ends up giving you such a negative point of view on many different games that the younger version of your naive self that used to trash.
Okay, play indie games where you know the person isn't being crunched to death or having their breast milk stolen. I swear to God, if he doesn't mention just one indie game.
On games like Call of Duty Ghosts, for example, because your favorite YouTuber was telling you it's awful, just didn't know about. You're basically ending up falling into the trap of everyone else's belief systems, obviously, because that's just how things work anyway. But in turn, it's something that all of us fall into the trap of nowadays. If a game gets released and it doesn't live up to an expectation that you had, even if they didn't set that expectation, you'll have a critical viewpoint of it. And then
yeah, well, this is really like hyper. Consoles don't have indie games. Xbox Arcade. Do they have anything like that nowadays? They definitely have indie games on the marketplace, just not as many as you can get on computer, obviously. However, this idea that having a critical eye means you peace out. No. It can be just a different way of enjoying it. It can be just a different way of enjoying it. Right? This has been a thing forever. It just instantly popped into my mind. A little bit in the sitcom Frasier, wherein Frasier and Niles come back from watching some sort of musical performance. And they're talking about how the only thing better than like going out and seeing a sublime performance is seeing a nearly great performance with one little flaw we can nitpick at. That's good! Games being bad is very enjoyable.
And obviously you have the...
You just want to be able to consume the sugar slop and have it feel good. You can still kind of do that, just in a different way.
Latter half of people's viewpoints, which is the idea that you should just be grateful for what you got, which is a stance that I don't agree with either. All of this ends up adding up until the day that you feel as if everything you dislike has a justifiable criticism. And now we just end up playing games in hope that we're going to be able to catch lightning in a bottle twice and relive our childhood, and to be honest,
simply don't have that expectation. It is what it is.
As bad as it is to say, it just won't ever happen.
It's not
Before
bad.
I talk about some of the more positive aspects of why I think that gaming isn't dead, or at least we're entering a world where gaming is becoming a little bit better, I also want to talk about some of the outliers over the last 4 years, and I'm also going to compare it against 2010 to 2014. The reason why I did this is because, again, I consider that 5-year gap, 2010 to 2015, as the Renaissance era.
Renaissance! Gaming's Renaissance. 2010 to 2015. Jesus Christ.
And then 2016 to 2021, for example, as the just everything being released for the sake of making tons and tons of money. But during that period, even if you took 2016 to then 2020, you're still going to have the same...
Dude, that's like fucking ass backwards with indie Renaissance.
...result that I've come to realize from this list. As really, during 2018 to 2022, it hasn't all been doom and gloom. We know that. I think the best way...
I just like... Oh. I remember the golden age of gaming when really original titles came out, like Skyrim.
Of talking about a lot of these games is in order of release. I found about 8 games on the lists of games that came out in the last 4 years. They've actually been standout games, which works out to 2 games a year, which isn't bad. But when you look at the years between 2010 and 2014 with games like Red Dead 1, Halo Reach, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Black Ops 1, Arkham City, Skyrim, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Modern Warfare 3, Dishonored, Borderlands 2, Mass Effect 3, Far Cry 3, Halo 4, Black Ops 2, Hitman Absolution, Sleeping Dogs, Last of Us, GTA 5, Bioshock Infinite, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Pokemon X and Y, Crysis 3, Shadow of Mordor, Destiny 1, Far Cry 4, Titanfall 1, and Dark Souls 2. All of those games came out between that 4-year span, and some of those games are somewhere within the good and amazing category. But again, let's talk about the outliers, as I do believe they do deserve some level of conversation anyway. The list itself is Red Dead 2, God of War, Spider-Man, Star Wars Fallen Order, Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us Part 2, It Takes Two, and Elden Ring. The first game on this list that I'm going to talk about is Red Dead 2. If you want to see a full video essay talking about this, make sure to go check out the 3-hour long video that I put out. But anyway, let's continue on this topic. This game to me stood out for two main reasons: the quality of the product and the story itself within the game. Now, the game was a massive jump in quality, and we haven't seen this jump since GTA 5 came out. And it's something that only a company like Rockstar can do, in my opinion. The game world feels real, and the story is also amazingly well told. This game's world is something that no other game has been able to pull off, which is...
I enjoyed Red Dead 2. I think the story dragged fucking heavily and was bloated for the point of for the purpose of being long. As a soulless expectation, tick box ticker, where people are like, I'm gonna buy a Rockstar game, it has to be long.
It's a relatively boring time in history, non-fantasy world that is appealing.
Relatively boring time in history? What are you fucking talking about?
To just walk around in it due to the random encounters within the game and utilizing the 40-second rule very well. Then you have a game like God of War, which is again another game that is considered one of the best games and beat Red Dead 2 as Game of the Year for 2018. Which is...
Who gives a shit? No, this man is gonna cite Game of the Year. He's a true academic. No, what the... I'm gonna have a fucking seizure. I can't.
Father and son bonding together. I haven't fully played the game yet, so I'm not going to talk too much about it, but from general consensus, this game is considered one of the best and most amazing stories told. And the reason
I haven't played it, from consensus, I can tell you this is an exception, though. What are you doing?
The reason why this game performed so well is because they were...
I'm bleeding internally. We don't even need a doctor to confirm it. I'm literally dying.
Were able to do two things very well together. They mixed the gamer's love of skull-crushing enemies with an axe and a story that is relatable on many levels. It's a game that I can't wait to play, and when I do, like I mentioned, I will be making a video out of it. As it's...
You mean it's same old fucking third-person action game shit? With a story that's good if you've never read a book? Is that what you mean? My G.
Something that I always hear about over and over again. Then you have Spider-Man, which is a game that, again, I love for two reasons. Its narrative was really enjoyable, and I think they pulled off a story about Spider-Man in a game and made loads of villains work really well together, without it feeling...
Bro, they already exist to complement each other. Am I retarded? They're all created to complement each other anyway.
As if they cut any corners. But also because they took what they knew worked from the Arkham franchise and just gave it to Spider-Man with a little bit of a twist with a new...
You mean they did the thing you spent like 15 minutes complaining that they do? You're saying it's good because you did the thing they started doing that ruined gaming? Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth.
That, again, was believable and was one of the actual most heart-wrenching stories I've played in a good while.
Spider-Man was one of the most heart-wrenching stories you've experienced in a while. Okay.
Again, it's just another standout of these times. You've then got Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, which I will be making, again, another big video.
I didn't play much of that, but it was fun enough.
it. If you want some views of this game, I do have a video talking about the importance of this game, as I do truly believe this was one of the most important games to come out recently. As to me, what this game pulled off was proving to everyone that EA were wrong about the industry at large, that single player games were not profitable. They believed that, they thought single player gaming was dead, and what did they do? They released a single player game, which is one of their best selling games when it comes to anything close to what they
What's the revenue, though?
did with FIFA, for example, or The Sims. Then you've got Ghost of Tsushima, which is
Stop. Let me check what he said exactly.
dead, and what did they do? They released a single player game, which is one of their best selling games when it comes to anything close to what they did with FIFA, for example, or The Sims.
How much DLC is there for The Sims? FIFA sells gambling. You do fucking gambling in FIFA, right? What's revenue like? Stop. I feel like this is going to be too hard to find and compare. You can't just say it sold this many boxes. They said it's not going to be profitable. They said it's not going to be profitable, but look at its sales compared to these. It's on par. Yeah, but what else do the other games sell? What's the difference between the two kinds of games? The difference is those other ones are throwing shit in your face and nickel and diming you. So the difference you want to look at is how much are they getting from nickel and diming you? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No. Yeah, comparable boxes shifted, but then look at how FIFA milks more money out of people. There's no way it's as profitable. I don't believe that. I don't think you can just compare them, the box sales.
Then you've got Ghost of Tsushima, which again is another game that I haven't got round to playing. I do have it, so I will be playing it very soon.
My G, you're complaining about not being able to afford as many games as you want, and you have a backlog of $70 games. What are you you're lying to us. You're literally just lying to us. This isn't, something's not true. Oh, it's really hard getting used to not being able to buy all the games. By the way, I have a backlog of full price games. Play what you have.
Everything that I hear about the game is what people praise Assassin's Creed for, but they've done so much better within this game than the likes of Odyssey or Valhalla. The lack of Assassin's Creed in the title, obviously because it's not made by Ubisoft, made it an open world game that people enjoyed without feeling like they were forced to take a specific path. This game showed for one of the first times a true samurai story that you've ever seen in gaming. And then you have The Last of Us Part 2, which, yes, it was one of the more controversial ones on...
It truly is a true samurai story that I've ever played in gaming. Yeah. It's pretty... Yeah, just go around the map collecting the bits and pieces. Same old shit. Enjoyable enough. I liked the one-on-one duels, the special duels. But overall, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is just same old shit again. What are you talking about? It's funny that he's complaining about how stale everything seems. But his breaths of fresh air, to me, are what I'd lump in with calling it stale. he's got such a tunnel vision on what he's experienced that it takes such a slight variation to seem fresh to him that it's bizarre that he'd be having this take. I'm doing better? Not really, but it's not the end of the world. I'm adapting. I mean, luckily, like, working out and walking and stuff isn't bad for me. So, like, doesn't make me feel bad. So, I'm just trading screen time for, like, walking and doing different things with screens. I can't play a lot of stuff I would, or do a lot of stuff I would, or watch a lot of stuff I would. So I'm spending, I'm still eating 2k calories a day, taking vitamins and stuff. I've swapped gaming for like, swapped part of gaming for like, I do typing practice. I'm currently typing out the Iliad to get faster at typing instead of doing like aim training or something. And I play Minesweeper on my phone.
This list. I do think though the game excelled in one thing, and that was quality. This game showed us how amazing a game can look and how great quality they can make a game stand out in comparison to every single game out there from a visual standpoint and video game acting standpoint. I know that people hate the game for some justifiable reasons. For example, obviously the storytelling is a little bit.
So what page am I doing typing? I'm just typing out the whole thing, Kill Notes. If you want to do what I'm doing, I think this is the website. Typelit.io. They have a bunch of public domain stuff. And if you pay $5 a month, you can insert anything you want into the site, but there's probably like a free version you can put all your stuff into somewhere else. Just pick a story and hammer out. Hammer out some lines, bro.
Bit lackluster over the constant up and downs of the story, but it's something that I will be talking about again in a future video. It Takes Two is a game that's very simple to explain why people loved it so much, and that is because
Did you say it's simple to explain why people loved it so much, he says as he angles the camera up her asshole.
The last 8 years, couch co-op gaming has basically just fallen into the sidelines. No
extreme fucking not true on that one, Chief. But maybe in AAA. True, you have to bear in mind that this guy is... Who made It Takes Two? Couch co-op has been huge in India. In India? Sorry, in indie. Nintendo want that shit. Yeah, Nintendo love that shit. True.
No games are really made with co-op in mind anymore, at least couch co-op gaming, to the point where many different Call of Duties don't even have it as a feature anymore. Whereas this game was actually great fun to play, and it was just something that reminded me of playing games like Halo 3, for example.
Right, and now you're talking about people finding games less enjoyable as they grow up. Guess what? Older you are, generally, I think for a lot of people, it's going to be harder to organize enough time to play through a whole co-op game with one person. To be fair, Kage Tensei, he's saying it reminded him of his experience playing Halo 3 with a friend. He doesn't mean the game itself is like that.
Playing through the campaign with me and my friend sat there. Then you have Elden Ring, which does everything right. Most things anyway. I don't really want to get too much into Elden Ring, as I feel like every single YouTuber on the planet has spoken about this game very well. But I did want to talk about how they basically took the idea of open world gaming and explored it to the very heart of the concept. I don't even know personally what's going on half the time when I'm running around in the world itself.
Explored open world to the very heart of the concept? Wouldn't that be more... The heart of the concept of open world? That would be more like a No Man's Sky or a Minecraft or something. What do you mean?
But I end up finding myself just enjoying the time that I spend running around the map. It was a game that was just a step up across the board in terms of everything from a gameplay perspective that has not been touched anywhere near within the last 2 years. But all of those games have two things in common. They're all pretty much single player games, besides It Takes Two. But to me, that game is a couch co-op game, so it's not single player obviously because you're playing with another person, but to me it's meant to be played as a couch co-op experience, so it's close to single player.
It's meant to be played with another human being, so therefore it's close to single player. The game is designed to be played with other people, therefore it's close to being single player. What the fuck is wrong with you? I think that's the worst thing he said.
All of these games, though, were either a one-up of everything that came before, or had an amazing, compelling narrative, and sometimes both. And most of the games nowadays aren't doing that. They just try to make what they knew worked before and keep making it over and over again, hoping people still care about it if you make it look slightly different.
The last Call of Duty campaign I played all the way through was trying really hard to have an interesting narrative. What are you talking about? Overwhelmingly, I think all games are focusing on is having a story that people will experience in the way they might experience a movie. I'd say that's a huge problem, in fact. Cold War, Savior. Cold War.
Different. So instead of improving the baseline of what they consider good enough, they try and improve side areas that truly don't matter as much. But I'm actually hopeful. I think many of these games show a reason, and Elden Ring is one of the first ones. Now, in terms of any game that has broken any of the current world beliefs of gaming, I think Elden Ring is the modern day standout of what people want in a game. This game proved to the world that companies can release great games that live up to the hype. It's one of the two games, in my opinion, that was able to set aside this idea, and Red Dead 2 is the other game in there. Every single game besides that either failed to live up to the hype, or had no hype.
Getting close to the conclusion, so, sorry. His diagnosis is just, so just live up to the hype you generate? What gaming needs to do is just need to develop games that live up to the hype.
Hype at all, which again is fine. I think hype is what kills a lot of games, to be honest. But this game was able to prove everyone wrong in the idea of what gaming companies are like. They didn't need a ton of microtransactions to make a load of money. It doesn't need to be full of multiplayer mechanics where obviously you can play online, but you don't need to do it. It proved that people do care just about having a good game over a game.
Sorry, Did Elden Ring disprove? So, did Elden Ring prove that they wouldn't have made more money doing something else? I don't think so. That's what it would need to prove.
Game that fits everyone's needs. Not only this though, but all the games that I mentioned earlier, like I mentioned, were all single player games. Why is it that we haven't had a truly great game since Fortnite when it comes to a multiplayer perspective that brings everyone in? You might
I hurt so much. What? I mean, just a game that pops off? A game like an online game that pops off, gets a bajillion players for a while, and then drops down a bit, but is still big? Apex is post Fortnite, right? Valorant's definitely post Fortnite. He's a console game. No, wait, Apex is huge on console. Overwatch absolutely popped off. Yeah. And then things happened, but yeah. That's just weird take. And that's huge on console.
say, oh well, Warzone did it. Warzone kind of did for like 2 months during a lockdown period where they got very lucky with the time and setting of what the world was like when it released. Or you could say Apex, but again, it's a battle royale that sure, people do care about, but it isn't on the same level as what Warzone was on, or Fortnite. Really?
Not on the same level of Fortnite? What are the numbers? I don't think we know the Fortnite numbers. Because it's epic. Why haven't we had another game that dominated like Fortnite? I don't think we know the numbers on Fortnite. What about Twitch viewership? You can use that for Fortnite. Hang on. Just as a finger in the air. Peak Twitch viewers. Fortnite. All time. time. Go to streams charts. Fortnite's all-time peak viewers on Twitch was 712,000. Apex's peak on Twitch was 677,000. If we're going to talk about all-encompassing hype, the level of hype, that's pretty fucking close. Hold on. (2022) Valorant Valorant Champions Tournament had 1,505,000 peak viewers. Hold on. Where though? Streamers chart. Then it says the peak on Twitch is 354,000. Something's funny. Where are people watching this? Oh, wrong one. I was on the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Wait, it says like Fortnite's peak was like 770,000 and Valorant beat that by 1 million. So but I guess this guy doesn't care about 1,728,000 is Valorant's peak on Twitch. So I don't know. What was the other game? Warzone. Games. Call of Duty Warzone. And let me open this and do a comparison just to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Games, Fortnite. Oh no, the Fortnite peak is 2,277,000. The Fortnite peak is higher, way higher than that. I thought it seemed a bit weird. 2,277,000 peak all time for Fortnite. 1,613,000 for Warzone. I don't think it's as far apart as is being suggested. Also, bear in mind, Fortnite's peak came in 2020, June 15th. So you can apply his reasoning to that. You can apply his, like, COVID shit to that. You also have to bear in mind, something that he isn't considering is that when it comes to multiplayer games that don't die, subsequent multiplayer games are then competing for player time with that previous one. Every new one that's able to sustain itself is competing with the previous one, and they're competing with each other. So it will be harder to have such an all-encompassing big spike. So I don't know. I also have to say, I don't really get what point he's making. He acknowledges that there are external factors, but I think surrounding factors are more important than the quality of the game itself here, for everything.
The only game coming out that most people want to play when it comes to a battle royale at this point will be Warzone 2.0. I just don't feel like right now there is any big multiplayer game that people can actually rally behind and find amazing, which is then
If you want literally everyone to do that, no, because there are so many competing ones. But yeah, people do feel that way. Loads of people do. I don't know what he's talking about.
Leading to more people experiencing a load of these single-player games that they just didn't decide to play because they loved playing the new Call of Duty every year. Solo games, though, are starting to make a...
And they love it. The people who do that keep doing it because they like it. They're not the people who are saying it's over.
...comeback, or at least I think they are. Personally, I see more and more people becoming more and more hyped for single-player games than multiplayer games. I think that is for a good reason, though. A lot of gamers have...
Because way more of them come out. More marketing is spent on them to push them in normie people's faces. You see like 1 million ads for them every time you step outside your house.
Come to the realization that multiplayer games are great for their main function, enjoyment together and having a competitive edge, but almost all of the games lack one thing, and that is depth. When the only games that you play are multiplayer, and maybe you play a little bit more than some of your friends play and you're a little...
You think multiplayer games lack depth? You think playing against another living, thinking, breathing human being in a challenge of skill and strategy lacks depth? Are you the world's smartest, perfect man? And that everyone else in the world is so far below you that competing with another human being lacks depth to you?
A little bit more addicted than they are. You start to become more and more down the stream, which I would class as gaming depression, which is where you basically only play a subset of games under the illusion that you're enjoying the game, when in reality...
Oh no, help, he looked in a mirror.
You do not enjoy it by any means, you just can't imagine not playing it. But with single player...
This is the man who was talking about he can't handle playing more than like an hour of games because he feels like it's a waste of time and he doesn't like it. It's you, my brother!
Games, you're allowed to actually enjoy something for more than just the gameplay. You get to enjoy a story, a narrative, a world, something that really a lot of the single player games that you will want to play have a...
If people who play Call of Duty literally purely only enjoyed the mechanics, they wouldn't spend so much money on cosmetics. People enjoy the environment, people enjoy the social aspect of it. People enjoy the way it feels to fire weapons.
Amazing and have been doing great things for such a long time within those areas. Look at all the communities around some of the most best-selling games and franchises and films and everything in the world. All of them have rabid fan bases because they have depth, not because they are shallow. Now, not only is the gaming world becoming...
That's incredible analysis. They have a huge fan base because they're not shallow. Why do the games you're saying are shallow have such a huge fan base? If lack of depth is a problem, why do the games that lack depth have such a huge fan base? Or have such huge fan bases?
More and more changed due to people loving story content, but you also have gaming companies being held way more accountable than they've ever been for the actions that they cause.
Wait, held more accountable for the actions that they cause? Wait, what is this even going to be? Accountable for the actions they cause, not the actions they do.
The games that I'll discuss in this are things like Cyberpunk, Fallout 76, Warzone, and The Last of Us Part 2. All of these games shared a level of public backlash and companies knowing that they had messed up, which is a good thing. I don't believe companies should be held to such views where they can't do anything right, as there's always a way to improve every single game, but I believe that when something is truly bad, it does need to be called out. And the company...
Why not shit on them for everything? It's fun. Why contain it? It's cool.
Do need to be held accountable for. Money is what they're after when it comes to any games coming out, and the only way that you can truly tell them and make them aware that the games they're releasing suck is just by not buying their games. And
did that happen with any of those examples?
and the money is what is backing them more than anything, which ends up coming down to us as the customer base having to make these decisions. Cyberpunk is the best example of this ever to exist, and we've already talked about this before in the gaming community at large, but what it ended up proving is that if you release a game that is as broken as it was, as unfinished, no matter what the company's reputation prior was, you can't get away with releasing a terrible game. When I heard
They did. They ran into some problems, but they did? They ultimately got away with it. What do you fucking mean? Although I guess, like, what are we classifying as get away with? Yeah, no, history's erased. It was always fine on console. It was always fine.
About Cyberpunk about 6 months before its release, I remember talking to my friends on a bike ride, and I said to them this game will die purely because there is too much hype around it. It's for the same reason why I'm scared for a game like Elder Scrolls 6, because I want the game to be amazing. However, I know that
this game will die because there's too much hype. I don't even know what that means. Who cares if it... What does he mean by die? What does the... To me, a game dying means it has no player base, which is a problem for multiplayer games. For single player game, it doesn't matter that much if it dies. It might lose like support in terms of getting patched. But hype doesn't mean it's going to be good or bad. Hype is only really a problem if you need the player base. Or if you're susceptible to thinking it's not enjoyable because it doesn't line up with what you expected.
The closer and closer we get, the community will become so ridiculously over the top about what they expect of this game that it could end up killing the game before it even releases.
How? What do you mean? What are you talking about? He probably means it will be considered a failure and the studio will not make another? He's clearly not saying that.
However, the game wasn't killed just solely down to the hype. I don't think that's all you can blame it
He's talking about the game itself, not future development.
down to. I think the game was awful primarily because of two reasons. The game was way too ambitious, but also the higher-ups pushed out a game way before it was anywhere near finished. They ended up believing they could do more than they could actually handle. Cyberpunk was in development.
He's talking about future releases? I don't think so. He was talking about it being a future release at the time he talked about it when it was the past. In the context of him talking with his friends in the past prior to the release, it was a future release. But he was still talking about Cyberpunk.
Before The Witcher 3 was out anyway, and I do think that they had an ambition for that game, and once The Witcher 3 came out and did amazingly well, their ego probably grew a little bit too big. But the company was proved wrong, and that took a massive hit on their reputation, and they made another massive hit against their company in the value of the company. So they definitely won't be making the same mistake as they did with Cyberpunk ever again, and I think there is going to be a very rare instances where companies will come close to doing the same thing. Fallout 76 is the next game that didn't hit the mark on what they promised initially. By many miles, everyone knows this game is just somehow clinging to life, which is now being given full control to by the people who made Rust. Another game in this list as well of multiplayer games is Warzone. It's a game that was so broken that people loved the game, but when it started to alter people's overall views, it wasn't just big streamers that were affected by people who stream sniped, for example. It was because every game that you played, 1 in 3 chances you were going to be running into bugs or hackers. It was ridiculous, it was stupid, and there's not been a game that's come that close to as bad of a multiplayer reputation as Warzone 1.0.
This is the section that he has hope for the future because people release broken shit and then fix it. How does that address any of the other problems from the previous 28 minutes? When a game is truly fucked, they fix it to bring it in line with the other stuff that I've already said is terrible. What is this? That's why you have hope?
After 2 lackluster releases from Call of Duty, they ended up having to take a year off, and that is one thing that people did want them to do for a while. Take a year off and release a game that actually is good. For a company like Activision not to release a new game is enough.
What does he mean? I don't get what he's talking about. Take a year off and release a game? Does he mean of that project and put them on like Assassin's Creed? I don't know what happened with that, and he didn't. I don't think he explained it. They mean a delay. He doesn't mean take a year off. He literally means work longer. If that's what he's saying.
For proof of concept that the world is changing in the world of gaming and that companies are being held accountable way more than they were 5 years ago. And then you have The Last of Us 2, which is one of the games that honestly, it's an anomaly that I mentioned, however also the story was heavily polarizing. And one thing that this game proved is that you can't just release a narrative that you believe is good when
you can't just release a narrative that you believe is good.
And a lot of your players are not the people who are going to love the nuance of playing as the villain when they don't want to play as the person who killed one of the most likable characters ever in gaming. It's not just down to the fact that you're playing as Abby that was the issue, it's the fact that she was generally just unlikable. The story itself flows so in and out all over the time and going up and down like as if you're on a full-blown roller coaster. It's ridiculous. And what Last of Us 2...
But you found it like too challenging to follow? Doesn't this sort of go against... Wait, so the... Hang on. The problem is that they're just churning out slop. The problem is... this story isn't what players are ready to accept. I don't think this fits into the narrative. You should just do a video about The Last of Us 2 instead of using it as a point like this, because I don't think it fits.
Proved yet again is that even if you aced the first game, it doesn't mean you'll be able to do it twice. The fans know more than the creators. That's one.
Oh no. Sometimes, especially if it's a franchise that's adopted by new creators and it's not actually the creators, it's just new stewards. Sometimes fans will know more than new stewards. No more than the original creator. Maybe have better taste than sometimes.
Thing that people do get wrong sometimes. I believe that the idea that customers don't know what they want until they're shown it. However, I do also believe the idea that fans, if there is that much backlash about something you've done in the game, you have messed up. The other issue with The Last of Us 2 was just that it was a really depressing game. The first game had hope within it. The second game doesn't. There is none of it.
Okay, but then if we're talking about the industry as a whole and all games made, does he want no depressing game ever? You're just talking about The Last of Us 2 now. You're not talking about you're not using it as an example. You're just using this as an excuse to talk about that specific game. It doesn't translate onto anything else you're saying. What are you doing?
Now that we're in the conclusion part of this video, let's just talk about some things just off the top of my head. I'm very aware that obviously gaming is not dead from a monetary standpoint. I also don't believe gaming is necessarily dead. I think we're now entering a new stage where companies are being held accountable for what they make for the first time, properly.
Companies are being held accountable for what they make for the first time, properly. You mean when they recognize they can make more money if they fix stuff, they'll do it? But if they can't, they'll just literally shut their game down. You've seen any of these games that pop up, exist for like 3 months, sell you 1 million game passes, and then shut down?
Anyway, because obviously there was accountability beforehand, but nowadays gaming has got so much more of a bigger light on it and its market share dominates now in the entertainment community, or at least is heavily dominant, let's say, but really
it dominates now, or at least is heavily dominant. This is an AI. This is a broken AI.
Really, it's something that they now actually have to look into, is making good games.
Finally, in the year 2023, game development studios can start looking into making good games. I kind of like that, though. That's such a fucking burn.
Another thing I want to mention within this, and it's something that I will make a video on properly, which is when I'm talking about gaming being a waste of time, I don't believe that it's solely a waste of time just because obviously you could be doing so much better with it. Because that's the issue for myself, is when I play games, I end up down this belief that, oh, I could be doing so much better things for myself. However, I then realize that obviously, would I actually be doing the things I think I would be doing when not playing games? Probably not. But also, I do stand by the idea that for you to enjoy life, you have to have downtime in between the moments of being absurdly productive. Genius. So it's not the case that I think everything is awful.
Yeah, but you can also play games that straight up will make you smarter. Play certain puzzle games and whatnot. Legit just good for you. Competitive games can actually instill work ethic, as long as you're able to translate that into other challenges in life.
And that you shouldn't play games. I do love games, so don't worry about that.
Separation.
And the other thing is that I do think that there are companies out there that do want to release good games. I do think that companies are wanting to currently make great games again that have a great, interesting narrative, purely because if they don't, they're failing nowadays. If you do not make a game with a great narrative and all that it's got going for it is multiplayer, it may work for some. However, if you...
What are you talking about? Yeah, it will work for some. Literally, anything you say a publisher should put out, a developer should make, will only work for some. Most will fail. Most will fail in any strategy. What are you talking about? Does this guy think he's got not just a general direction the industry should go in, but a golden bullet? Sorry, a fucking silver bullet that's going to make every game you make succeed? Because that's demented.
Want to dominate a market, which most games want to do. They don't want to just take a little portion of it. They want the whole thing, or at least as much as they can take. They don't need to release a lackluster story with a good multiplayer.
Right. He criticized multiplayer games as the way to go because most won't succeed. If you're going to go for a game that dominates the market, literally all but one will fail. What is this guy saying?
That's not how it works.
That's a worse ratio of success to failure if the measurement is a narrative game that dominates the market.
Release both and have them at a good standard as well. Now, that all being said, this is the end of the video now, so obviously if you guys did enjoy this video, make sure to leave a like and do
Sorry, this is the what was the conclusion? The conclusion was do good stories.
Gaming content every Friday and whatever I want on Wednesdays. This video is one of the think piece sort of videos that I'm going to do every now and again. It's something that I only do for things that are topics that I find actually interesting.
Not a think piece, it's shut down by fucking cerebral cortex. What are you...
The last video that I did this for was talking about the idea of productivity within gaming, how maybe you should try quitting games for a period of time to then learn how you deal with it, as I feel like a lot of people who hold the belief that you should never quit gaming or that gaming is not bad for you in any way are typically the ones who are addicted to games, and that if you take a little bit of a break, you may find yourself enjoying life more, and if you do enjoy life more, you may choose to either completely stop or at least take a step back and start doing more things in your life that you enjoy over...
Oh, is this a gamer goo retention? Don't game, keep all your gamer goo inside you, and then you reabsorb it.
Playing games. But yeah, with that all being said, like I mentioned, if you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like, do subscribe for more content on this channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good one.
Boys, it's comment time. I always see this question proposed. Gaming isn't dying, it's just the AAA industry has run stagnant. Too many executives trying to copy off each other. Innovation in gaming is happening at the indie level. True. Never AAA? I'm not sure never AAA. Maybe smaller, less radical things, but there's some innovation. This video is the exact reason I love indie gaming. See, I could never comment that. I would have to say, why the fuck aren't you talking about indie games, you dumb bitch? Maybe I'm just too negative. realized I truly was growing up. It's when I felt gamed out after an hour or so of playing a game. They are Fabre, but to me, talking about execs copying off each other, that's how I'd say it if we were talking, you know, workplace organization copying. It's not an exec copying from another exec. Oh, ouch! Frank Joy says, I like the attempt of doing an essay as a video. Oof. I don't think there's so much to say. I don't think these are too The thing with YouTube is all you have to do, honestly, he just needs the title to be this, sure. Is gaming dying, or are we entering a new age? And then have the video be 10 minutes or longer, and he's good. He could have literally just spent the whole video going comments, views, likes would be the same. That's it. That's all you need to do.
This video is sponsored by Sound ID and Corsair.
Sound ID? It's so you can check the rod and see whose penis it went into. Should you be allowed to refund a game? 34 minutes, 30 seconds. I can't, dude. You're ruining your own gaming experience. Oh, he made another video to talk to himself. Gaming is dying, this is why. Are video games art? A love letter to my favorite game, Skyrim. I'm dying. Lore is important. Doria.
I do not like Tim because he is bald.
That's
Hanogo.
fine. That's fine. Not many people can handle it. The Red Pill and Manosphere, a video essay! Stop it. Stop. RDR2, the best story in gaming. What mouse has he got? Too fat. Mouse too fat. Good sized keyboard though. Wrist rest. That before, yeah, I have to agree that before is unacceptable. You can't have your wrist rest that much bigger than your keyboard. You can't do that shit. I don't know if I can watch it.
So I'm going to be talking about the Red Pill and Manosphere.
Okay, so we've got Jordan Peterson, we've got Sneeko, we've got Andrew Tate. I don't know second from left.
Community as a whole in this video, not necessarily giving you why it's bad or why it is overly good. What I'm going to simply
is he like evil me? He has a mole here. I have a mole here.
Is the 4 key steps that I see anyway from my own experience with it, and also what I see from how other people interact with it, that kind of bring people into the Red Pill indoctrination.
His mole isn't more evolved, I just shave it.
And then the 2 decisions that come up when you're within this, and then lastly the 3 different outcomes that happen as of people just going into this and learning and so on. So what I wanted to just talk about real quick just before we get into the first key area that kind of starts the war.
None of these are as good as the other ones. Should refunds be allowed?
In 2020, one of the most notorious releases ever happened. On the 10th of December, Cyberpunk was officially released to the world. After 7 years of waiting, fans finally were able to get their hands on
my view of the perfect refund policy
being given. So what do I think about this weird world of gaming refunds and what the answer should be? Well, the first place that I'm going to start is what sounds incredibly non-pro-consumer, which is that it's on you on what game you purchase. Personally, whenever I buy a game that I don't like, my first response isn't I should get a refund. It's typically, next time I'll double check and make sure this is a game that I want to purchase and something that I'm actually interested in. And I'll accept that I've paid for something that I didn't really get the use out of that I was hoping for. I don't view it as something that I should be returning, as it's not the same thing as, let's say, a physical device in which truly means a lot to me, and if it's not working or it's not as intended, it's going to create some form of inconvenience on me and my life.
Games are way too expensive for me to buy any of, dude. Life is hard. By the way, if I fucking burn $70 and throw it in the toilet, it's immoral for me to get it back or whatever. I don't know.
Because that isn't the case. However, I understand that the way that I think about these things isn't really going to be the answer that's going to help the vast majority of people, because there is other reasons why someone might want to return a game, such as being missold, the broken releases, and general issues with a game. So what I do believe is the best way moving forward for both pro-consumer and company should be as follows. If the game releases in an unplayable state and not finished, then customers should...
As arbitrated by who?
...should be within their rights to return the game, as this would fall under being a missold product. I also believe that there should be more control on the publisher's side and indie dev's side as to the approach that is taken towards
No, this is the kind of thing you'd have to watch the whole... I think this is going to be dumb, but I think this is going to be boring compared to the other one. I think we may be done with this, dude. I think it's time for me to pee.
This video is sponsored by...
I think it's time for me to pee. And then we can play some video games. I think we try... I'll let you vote. I can still let you vote.
PogChamp.
PogChamp. Thank you very much, Spooky Scary Megatrons. Everyone fire for salvo, please. After break. Fellow mole brother. Yeah, we get together and then we go hang out at the mole station. It's a little shack with a big sign that says mole station. That people don't let their kids near for some reason. Anyway. We're going to do 2 hours of regular gaming, and then we're going to play Rift Tracks, which you guys will be able to join. If you don't know what it is, you watch a clip, and then you write your own like fucking Mad Lib over it, and it plays, and then you vote for the funniest one. That'll be the last section. The 2D games have fucked stuff, yes. Those are not going to last very long. I'm going to slip them in. Like when there's a hole, like if we have like time at the end or like time in between or time in the beginning or something, those I'm holding on to in my back pocket to just slip in. Don't worry, they're locked and loaded. Let me see what your options are tonight. Limited options still. I'm really, really, really struggling with 3D games now. You might be underwhelmed, Tigran. But it's funny. It's kind of classic trash funny. It's not political trash, but it's like... Yeah, trust me. When we do them, maybe I'll do them tonight. Maybe if we do a bit of Rift Tracks, I do those, and then we do Gartic or like... I don't know. I'll slip them in sometime soon, and you'll... You'll learn. You'll all learn. What would I be willing to play? Or what am I up for playing? So yeah, like, most 3D games are a no-go. I tried playing Counter-Strike 2 on one of my break days and felt like my head was going to explode. I'm going to look up some Sierra games as well, but I keep forgetting. Alright. You have 3 minutes to vote. I will be back very shortly. back. I don't know how Lucky Bee does it. She's currently... She's currently eating dinner while watching My 600 Pound Life. And I step into the office and she's there like looking at like this fucking naked jiggling 600-pound woman. I couldn't eat and watch that. Alright, we got some Demon Crawl and then we'll do Rift Tracks. Sensor, you still using that Ergo keyboard? Amogus. He's down regular. How do you feel about it? You use it... Wait, it's like the two separate things, but you use it like angled, right? Have you seen Alice keyboards? Or Arisu? Let's go! This is real gaming. That guy doesn't know shit. This is the real stuff. Welcome. I played a little bit before the stream. Spoiler. I'm using the ninja specialization, which means when I click a monster, I have a 25% chance to avoid monster damage for each side of its cell that is exposed. Which means I can, you know, abuse that somewhat. We got some interesting stuff. That's kind of ass. Cause I've been going down. I've been a little bit going down the keyboard. What you call it? I was gonna say keyboard pipeline. Rabbit hole. Beat level? Yes or no? You have 2 minutes. We can have bets. The thumb cluster really depends on your hand size. Ah. Let me show you. Now do the Gamers for Palestine. Have you watched that, Ausred? This shit. This sort of layout. Where it's still just one board, but it has the angled keys. The keyboard pipeline to never use a controller. Fair, fair. Certain platformers are a lot better with keyboard though, to be fair. Super Dust Force or whatever, I don't know, whatever it's called, Dust Force. Very good on keyboard versus controller. I don't know about orthos, man. I'm scared of orthos. But I really want to try one. Maybe I should just make one from scratch. Just make a cheap ortho. Just to try the layout. Alright. So my coins become monsters. Okay. That means that's mandatory. That means that's safe. A lot of people actually played Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse. I'm aware of that sort of being a meme. In this whole bit, there can only be one. How are we doing in terms of stuff we can actually... There can only be one in these three. There can only be one in these three. 40% for ortholinear. But what if I like it and then I'm like, man, wish I'd done the full thing. Oh, the 2 is actually a dangler. We're good, we're good. Because that 2 already had one. The 2 already had one, and you're guaranteed to have one here or here. That 2 would have been completed. You got me. Is the Dust Force Studio dead? Last thing I was aware was that Dust Force Studio was working on some sort of game where you climb a tower. Some sort of roguelite shooter. But that was legit years and years ago. Hash 30 turns. Just refund it afterwards? True. That means that has to be 1. However, we already know those have to be 1. So whatever. You have to be 1. You have to be 1. You have to be 1, which means you have to not be 1, which means you're free. No update, they still have a site. Okay, 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 okay. Sensor, is your split... I don't remember your split keyboard. Is it ortho? Oh yeah, these numbers over the squares. We have a... There's an item that means you glean. Hold up. Where is it? Which one does it? Guys, help, I'm retarded. Oh, it's my shoes. Every 30 turns, glean all hidden cells in a 5x5 area around the cell you just clicked on. Glean numbers unopened cells, so there could be bombs in them. For instance. I don't know if the number includes it being a bomb in this one. Whatever. CSA. True. How does ortho feel to you? I always felt like having the keys... I always feel like the keys staggered always feels weird. Even after having been typing so long. Clock is ticking? Not really. To be honest, I could take all the time in the world. Oh yeah, you're good. Oh, and obviously that's mandatory. Which means that's free. The glean weirdly throws me off. Hang on. There has to be 1 in one of these 2. There has to be 1 in one of these 3. That doesn't help us. Oh, you're good. Spy is probably best, and it's a glean. I guess I'm not used to the glean. It fucks me up a bit. Seems they're just dead. Damn. Holy shit. That is a long time ago. They just disappeared? What's their Twitter say? They have retweets from 2022 on their Twitter, at least. Do look kind of dead, though. Oh. I'm being silly. It's a 3-piece. That means that's safe. That's all safe. Minigame for TwitchCon. Lucky Bee keyboard? Yeah, because I've been thinking about doing typing stuff. I've been trying to convince. So Lucky Bee uses like a fucking membrane. Oh, that 0 and 1 is really nice. She uses the original Deathstalker, and I was looking and looking and looking for low-profile keyboards that would be good for her, that are quiet enough for her, blah blah blah. Because I was like, you need the pleasure of a mechanical keyboard, and then I found out there's a fucking Deathstalker V2. So like, okay, that'd be perfect for her. So that has to be one. Oh, and that has to be one. Which means that has to not be one. Numpad, she likes full-size boys. Am I for reading? Reading seems okay. When I was having my worst time, I couldn't even read stuff on screens very much. Now, like, static text ain't bad. This game is pretty much perfectly fine. I need breaks sometimes from the screen, but as long as it's just stuff like this, I do okay, to be honest. Yeah. What about on paper? I haven't read on paper. Oh, there's a mandatory. There's a mandatory. That can't be one. Simple as. That's solved now. You have to be, you have to not be, you have to be, those have to not be. You're solved, you're solved. You have to be. You have to be. You have to be, so you're not, so you are. I don't like numpads. I like 60%, and honestly, like 75% are fine. I think a 65% is pretty sweet for me. I think that would be pretty nice. But I'm comfortable using function. I'm comfortable using function keys. Nobody tell him. Well, what you do on like the 60% is like you just hold down function or function 2 or function 1 and function 2, whatever you have it set to, and then a chunk of your keyboard becomes a numpad. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so I've done something seriously wrong. I've marked something as a mine that isn't. Fine. Fixed. Logitech K845. Yeah, I was showing her like the Logitech 815 or whatever. But the Deathstalker looks perfect. And She found reds too loud, but optical reds were not too loud. I'm planning if when in the far future I get like a dream keyboard, it will be for typing and it will use browse. Well, my keyboard has rings and it's red. My keyboard's red switches and I have dampening rings, and she said it was still a bit too loud for her. It is a fitty, but wait. Wait, do I have nothing higher than a 3? There is a 4, unfortunately, wasted. Based. What is up, Epic Gamers? I am now 23 years old. Delectable. I'm slowly getting my typing speed back, by the way. I did one of the pages of the Iliad I typed out today. I averaged 90 words per minute. Let's go. Alright, next level. Is that it? Yeah, I was lagging behind at like 60 and I didn't do much typing for ages and ages. I'm glad I have keyboard lords in chat. What do you guys think of the Keychron keyboards? They're nice. Okay. Wild. Goblinoid. True. Okay. Some of these are good memes. The monsters appearing, by the way, are just because coins become monsters for me. Unfortunately. Strictly a ducky man. Ivan, I super like the look of the... Have you seen the Ducky Tinker 65? Oh, you don't need to look it up, brother. I don't even know if it's available yet. So can I get some good shots of it? Can I save this image? Fuck. I saved it as like a .exe for absolutely no reason. I'm not marketing! Omega fucking gasket, so there's no connection between the shit and the case. I think it looks slick as hell. They're not my hands. They're not my hands. I'm not sponsored. It'd be sick if I was, though. Ah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Has to be one and only one here. That means that one is occupied. Lucky Shine 7 gunmetal. The favorite keyboard I've ever had was a Ducky, but it was the Ducky Mini Year of the Horse, and I've talked about this before. Yeah, that looks nice. Angles, RGB. Omega anti-ghosting. Red Shine 6, okay. Why don't I still have it? Because I spilled during a live stream, I spilled an entire giant cup of hot cocoa on my Ducky Mini Year of the Horse. The only thing that survived was the chassis. Oh, he got bubbled? He's bubbling. Didn't you do that because you hated the keyboard? No, it was so good. Wait, there has to be one in these two and one in these three. That means there can't be one there. Wait, that has to be one. That means that's safe. That means all that's safe. There's one in these, but two in all these three. That means there has to be one there. Oh no. I messed up. I don't remember what I was doing. Frog pad sounds based. Epic Gamer. I don't remember what I did, but it was wrong. So I just simply won't do it again. You have to be safe. You're dangling. No, the Bubble Man. Sure. Now you can breed. Now you can breed. Hey again, Shock Shady, by the way. Welcome back. So, in my brain, I'm mashing together squares. That was obviously not safe, but I'm smashing squares together. For some reason, I thought there having to be one here applied to this one and guaranteed this one getting filled. But it didn't, obviously. I'm doing the thing where I'm squishing the stage together. Not good. Not good, kids. Be careful. Spam left and right click? No. I've been playing Minesweeper.online on my phone, and I just do that shit flagless. I feel like it's good for my brain to do that. What the hell? Which means there's one here and one here. We know that has to be the case. There has to be one here, which means that's safe. Oh, we know that's done, yeah. We know that's safe. That has to be one. Those are safe. Fill those out. Alright. Alright. Oh. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Fair enough. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. Oh, you're done. You're done. Just gotta focus. This is the hardest level because of the interplay between the background and the foreground. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done. That one has to be one, because there has to be... two in all of this, and at least one in these two. Yeah. Maximum one. Exactly one, in fact. Hex, what is this? It doesn't go well with the music that is currently on. Wait, I5 and K5 are safe. Yeah, because there has to be one here. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. There has to be one here, and that's already taken, and there has to be one here, so those are safe. Thank you very much. I appreciate the because, Shock Shady, because I'll look for it on my own, but like I'm not gonna. I trust that you'll have it right, but I want to get better, so I need to like make sure I know why. Destroy all of your status effect omens. For the next 10 turns, you are immune to omens. This isn't... That's not status effect omen. It's fine. What is this? Tofu? This is the best roguelite game you'll ever play. Put that in the box art and ship it. We're getting a bit tight. All right. You doubt it? You're wrong. We got 3 mines left. There's 1 in here. There's 2 in here. That means all those are safe. That means there has to be 1 here. There has to be 1 here. Are we stuck? Did I oil myself? I worked out, so I'm dripping in my own oils. Both of them have a 25% chance of dodging if I pick wrong. What do we have here? I can't. I'm not on full health. Oh, wait. I have 5 fucking defense. We can only take 1 damage. God damn it. Shame. Yeah, I'm still brain damaged, still waiting on the brain scan to see what's fucking wrong with me. I'm sort of slowly... I'm just gonna move forward as if I will never be okay again. I'm just gonna live like this is how I am now. And it's gonna be fine. Do 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 do. Any doo-doo gamers? That means that's safe. That means that's openable. That means you're free. Because this 2 already has one and this 2 already has one, it's a dangler like the previous one. Right? That has to be a meat boy. When is the piss level? Oh yeah, true, I did the previous level, and then do a fresh one. Look at E6.
Looking good today.
Thank you, Glaztron. Thank you. Everyone fire for salvo, please. Oh, this has to be filled. This has to be done no matter what. Yeah. I gotcha. I should take progress pics because my arm is tiny, but it'll slowly get bigger. Okay, it'll slowly get bigger. This stream is gonna be like, I'm gonna have to look back at old recordings to see if my arm gets larger. Okay. There's definitely one here. Chill. Sexual content? Maybe to you, brother. No, so I can do a transformation video on YouTube. C7 and G7. It can't... There has to be one here or here, and only one. Which means the bomb... One of the bombs from this one has to be here. Yes? And the same here, but because of other numbers. Yeah, nice one. which means that has to be safe, which then gives us this because it's 1. 25 seconds whenever you spend coins on a stranger, gain a soul. That could be spammable. But. Go. You're good. Lunas got full release. I didn't see, I knew it was coming. But that's not a game for me, unfortunately. C9? Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know why I did that. I get like I do like a lot of automatic like brain autopilot stuff with ones. Okay, so yeah, that has to be 1. And that's done. Sure, I'll take a heart. Why not? I'm not heartless. So that has to be 1. So you're good. I activated Autism Pilot. I have to beat this level before I fall asleep because of the soundtrack. That's the challenge. Oh yeah, that's simple enough. Which means that can't be 1. Yeah. Oh. 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 Am I a moron? Okay, we're fine. Alright. I'll go play normal Minesweeper? Yeah. Minesweeper.online is so good. I play on my phone. It's even got the little quests and everything. Cool. Just be 1 there. 1, 2, 3. It's not as useful as I'd like it to be. You have to be 1. You have to be 1, right? Minesweeping sponsorship. Princess Diana Minesweeper Memorial. So one of these. 2 of these. Only 1 in this, that means that has to be 1. Okay, but now it's changed. What was I thinking? 2 of these and 1 of these. What was I thinking? True. Pretty good mistake, yeah? Yeah, true. Big souls. There has to be 1 in here. Have to be 2 in here. Which means even the furthest away it would get 1 in the 1. So I thought there had to be a mine here. Oh, but that's... Hang on. That has to be 1. That has to be 1. I made a mistake, right? And that's why it seemed like it was that way when it wasn't? Okay. What is that thing? Alright, chill. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Get iced on. Just relax. Yeah. But that's still a monster, right? It still like counts as a monster, yes? Okay, so we're still on 2 on this. One in these 3. 1 in all of these. I play Minesweeper in Dune. They call me the Bene Gesserit. Destroy the... I like Minesweeper because it's a game about destroying the left. I was thinking about a merch idea. An egg with a metal detector, looking scared with a cat about to slam its hand down on a minefield. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So there's... Fuck. Wait. That means that's safe. At the very least. True. And that's when everything changed. Hello. 7 items for 1 present. I don't think so. You're not a monster. Okay, I was gonna click the 1. You're not a monster. Can only be 1 here, so there has to be 1 there. That means that that's safe, right? I mean, overall, because there are 3 mines left. One of them has to be here. One of them has to be here. And one has to be here, so that's safe as well. I think, like, the plants are just worth if you've got an achievement, right? The ice is triggered by my item. It's an uninteractable one. Automatically discharges when you discover a 4 or greater and freezes 1 to 3 random monsters. There can only be 1 here or here. A 4. 1, 2. Oh, the other one. 1, 2, 3. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed. A lot of the time, it gets really hard at the end just because it's hard to notice the relation of things to each other, like positions of stuff. One, 2, 3, 4. Is this a I think it's a Goombleman. What a shame. No, I took 1 damage. And immediately recovered it. Alright. Bump. Convert all visible loot to diamonds. Damn! Pick up hearts at full life to solve a random cell. Gain bones equal to 1/10 of the sum of target visible 3x3 area rounded down. I'll take that. And does this actually... It re-rolls? Or did I just open it again for no reason? Yo. Learn the true meaning of signs? When equipped, reveal target column. So I want to put that on during the stage, right? Wait, what do you mean? Burgles! Lose a random item whenever a dark heart is collected. Whenever you make a mistake, lose items equal to the number of visible dark hearts. If you would lose an item but your inventory is empty, lose a life instead. Wait, so because I put it on before the match started? I'm just screwed out of it? Alright, fresh gamble. Fresh gamble. Whatever, just give me a bit of money, it's fine. The monsters are the bombs, yes. Monsters are the bomb! No, you know what I'm saying. So that was pretty unimpressive. I don't think he counts as a monster. You're a monster. He does not. Will he steal my shit? But use the bottle to remove Omen? But it's not a status effect, Omen. Is 0 omens. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm immune to them for 10. I'm still immune to it for 10 turns, which means we get some money, but like I'm not going to use the money, so I don't know. It's still fine. Nice. That has to be 1. You're safe. There has to be 1 here, so there can't be 1 there. What we got? Bro, are you serious? Yo. That view was pretty good. I could have gotten to do that twice though, if I'd clicked first. Just saying. God, all this stuff on the screen makes me confused. So, okay, that's done. It just can't chord. I understand. Oh. You're done. There has to be 1 in these 2 and 2 in the 4, so that has to be 1, which means that's safe. Which means that isn't safe, which means those are safe. Alright. If you want to know something really crazy, I turned off all the like active effects, so the readability is higher than it was before. This is with improved readability. Sure. 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 What are you standing on, you little bitch? Not that it matters that much. You're good. You're all good. You're done, you're done. You have to be done, which means they're done too, and you're done. You count as 1. Yeah, okay. 2. You're done. Yeah, that frozen shit is kind of annoying. You have to be one. You have to be one, obviously. You have to be one, obviously. You're done. 1, 2, 3. You're good. 1, 2, 3. Only one of these. Yeah, mines do damage. Rather than killing you outright. Although unless you get the right build for it, often they will just kill you outright. And it becomes much more normal. You're done, you're done. You're not done. There's hero here. Sheesh. Oh, you're done. You're done. One has to go hero here. Which means one goes in any of those. That doesn't help us too much. One goes in these. One goes in these. Not too helpful. Desktop dungeons? No. Oh yeah, true. I didn't count it. It's my bad. You should always count your big ones. Always count your big ones, kids. Yeah. We're nearly there, lads. Oh. Yeah, that was already done. I keep missing that. How is it possible for this to be so chill? Trust me, okay? Can you like this if you don't like Minesweeper much? Wait, 017? Oh, shit! True. Don't ask why I did that. This is not like that kill notes, because there's all sorts of stuff on top of the minesweeping. But even with the fact that you can have like crazy synergistic builds and whatever, it still is like a solid core of Minesweeper. You're gonna be playing You're overwhelmingly just playing Minesweeper. Whoops. It's my bad. Oh, because that's already done. I thought the 2 just had 1. I didn't notice that it had 2. I'm getting sloppy. Well, not getting sloppy. I'm staying. Am I fucking retarded? Oh, because there's a space here. I'm slopping all over the floor, dude. I'm just slopping all over the floor. Excuse me? It's fine. It's fine. It's a good thing that you didn't run into Peculiar Avid Slice, the Worrying Man-O-War. There should be a new mastery is available. Begin the quest with 1 extra max life. Begin the quest with 1 defense. That seems really good. Ninja seems cool though. I haven't been unlocking stuff, by the way. I guess we can start quest 2. We're not gonna have time to go all the way through it. Because at 9, we're gonna... we're gonna start playing riff tracks. Alright, quest 2, let's go. I'll just stick to Ninja. Ninja is pleasant enough. And unlocking more Ninja incentivizes me focusing on playing good, which is, you know, what you should be incentivizing. Farm, evil is at your door. I get that it's all stock music, but it's all unbelievably cracked. Well, maybe not this track so much. We're getting Risk of Rain Returns. No. I'm gonna... Okay, turn-based only chess survivors isn't as fast to unlock characters, but it's doable. Nice. We're gonna play that soon, Sensor. Thank you for that gift, by the way. Sensor gifted that to me. I don't think Risk... Is Risk of Rain Returns like just a remake of the original? Yeah, it's not happening. So going forward, I sound like a corpo. Moving forward, I'm gonna act and just assume that it's not gonna get better. And I'm gonna have to just play games that don't fuck with my eyes or make my head feel pressure and stuff. So, that doesn't mean we're only playing Minesweeper, guys. It means I'm gonna have to just carefully build up a roster. I'm gonna have to like reassess what my streaming roster is, if you get what I'm saying. Like, what are the games on my list? I've uninstalled everything. Hey, maybe Bitstar. Maybe I'll have to quit if it gets worse. But I uninstalled everything and then started reinstalling what'll work. Chess is definitely one. But like, I need to go through all my games and just fucking test them and see if I'm okay to play them. And then we'll build up a roster. We're gonna be Lucky Bee had a good suggestion. She was like Sierra games. So that has to be one. Oh. 2, 3. Okay. Wait. Oh! Yeah, we're just done. I got confused. Hey, well, if I need to just go work in a warehouse, like, whatever, that doesn't affect my head. I've been, like, fucking lobotomized. Out of nowhere. Which kind of sucks. Stage is twice as tall. That's good, because I don't play manlit stages. Monsters drop bones. But that's not true. Normally they don't when I kill them. Hello? It's a Bubbleman. I like this track a lot. What the hell? Abducted? Abducted? Well, we know those are fine. You know, that's fine. One of these, which means there's only one along here, but that's not too useful in terms of solving. Imagine being chatted to death. What, you mean like if I had to take an organ from one of you guys and got AIDS? Two is solved. C6. Oh, true. I missed it. You go. You motherfucker. Wait. It's fine. I'm free. I'm free. That's not too useful. Relax. Ah! There has to be one here or here, which means these are safe. Let's go. Shots have 3 extra items. Signs don't do anything. Most effects can stack. They call it the Kraken stack. That means you're safe. I believe it. Ah. 3 bombs! Ah. 1, 2, 3. You're clean, kid. You're clean. Factorio not going to be playable. Anything like Factorio. But look, I'm getting a brain scan done. Maybe I'll maybe they'll find. I hope they like. If they don't find something, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Like I don't know what to do. What I do, I'll just adapt the online stuff to what I'm capable of doing now. And whatever. Pick up morning warehouse shifts. Whatever. Reality bends around the passage. Don't say that as you're inserting yourself into someone. Oh, I just own this thing now? He's just my property? I didn't realize Bubbles came with you. Has to be one. So that means that's dead. Tetris is probably fine. Your space. Am I demented? There's either one here or here. If there's one here, there has to be one there. If there's one here, there can't be one there. Whatever, it's okay. I think we might have a guess already. Don't ask me, bro. Do not ask what I am thinking with my brain. One and only one there, which means one and only one there. That doesn't help us. I'll take it. Gain a revive. No, I'm good. The egg has been milked. Ugh. No, don't say that. My birthday's in 7 days. Next Friday is my weekend. Next Friday is my weekend. No, next Friday is my birthday. The irony of dying on your birthday. I don't think we have any guarantees, do we? There can only be one here. See, in terms of places to guess, I don't think that was that helpful. Am I demented? Oh, you're done. You're done. You're good. Yeah, we've got the C5 now. He's done, that's done. Everybody relax. Random stage mode. Ooh, so that's another You Want Omens one. Alright, just chill. Simple as. Simple as. I kind of want to play Diablo 4 Season 2, but I ran it and it's another fucking no-go. Hallow, less green. Oh. I'm really hungry. Can someone send me fish and chips, please? Wait, do I have that thing where when you solve it? No. Flare girl. Alright. Aura doubler. Body armor. Simple as. Doodle-doo. 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 I've just got a Bubble Man flying all around. See that Jezebel and maybe also Kotaku has to do massive layoffs? Based, 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 based. Release the Bubble Child. Why did I release the Bubble Child? There's fucking already one. That's my bad. There's already one up there. It's over. It's a signature hooter. It's already on fire, so it did nothing for us. Right. Wait. Chill? No matter what, this one or this one will be filled. And if it is, that's dangerous. Am I insane? No, if they can both be filled in. No, that's stupid. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That one is safe, because even if these two are filled, that's the furthest along it can be from this one. That means... Or like, any combination leaves that safe. I illustrated it wrong. E7 guaranteed mine. True, because of that. I never should have released that child from captivity. What's our armor? Monsters and electric cells deal normal damage. Fortify whenever you collect loot from an electric cell. Okay. Seems reasonable. Seems very reasonable. So her fate is to kill herself. Can't really be stopped. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Only one of these can have a mine. I really want to see what's under that kid. Fine. It's a 3 under that kid, by the way. Oh, nice. Nice. That fills that in. You have to do one there. 4. Get filled. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, owls look horrendous without their feathers. They are just foot beasts. Little, not even good meat on the legs. I would not eat an owl's legs. Wait. There's guaranteed to be one there or there, which means these 3 are all safe. Yeah, shrimple as. Wait, I'm bringing an owl with me. I didn't mean to! Yo, did you bring enough cookies for the whole class? We can do one more, then I'll take a break, then we'll play Rift Tracks. Yeah. The Foyer of Wickedness. Sure. What the hell is that? Like a lily pad? Okay. Release the beast. Have you ever tried rehydrating a naked owl in boiling water? They look freeze-dried. I have never put an owl in boiling water. Nice try, Fed. Nine brains, 8 Vigania. 30 turns. Reveal a random cell each turn. That seems crazy good if I'm in danger. That seems insanely good. I'm not gonna boil an owl, even though they deserve it. My bad. Oh, because it could... Okay. I misinterpreted what I was looking at. My bad. My bad. This game's got to be real good for your focus. Or you just learn that you can never focus. I wouldn't even boil you. Yeah. Just give me the treasure, bro. It's risky. You are immune to omens. Destroy this item after 333 turns. Hearts at full life extend the effect. Okay. Oh, that's a must take, which means that's safe. Means that's safe. Mm-hmm. That's safe. Very good. Deep breaths, bros. Oh! What am I doing? Of course we knew that was done. Jesus. You know you're done. You know you're done. Holy. Shop prices change. Remember to activate your consumable items. If you want them. Yeah, RoboCop would be really fun. Hopefully I get better and then I can play a game like that. It'll be good. It'll be good. 5 mines. I could probably, if I wanted to focus my brain, use the fact that there are 5 mines to finish it off, but don't even need to. You're done? Uh-oh. I keep missing when there's already one. Like a new one reveals and I'm like, it's a fresh one, I have to solve this fresh one. No, it's already done. Or already partly done at least. Scrimplaz. Please do not disturb the dead. Monsters deal damage to your max life. That's crazy. Your manga has arrived. What will the neighbors say? Positive morality, get a present. Or coal. Visible monsters near cells you open will flee. After opening 100 cells without making a mistake, gain 3 uncharged magic items. Oh shit. Power cord seems fucking bonkers. Think so. We can do chat just one more, Arthur. Just one more. Of course we hit like the fuck you, I'm the devil level. I thought the 3 had... I thought these two counted for the 3 for some reason. For some fucking reason, I thought these two both counted for the 3. My brain. No, Rift Tracks is right after we do this one. For sure. Don't ask me what I was thinking. Okay, it's Rift Tracks time. I want to take a break. This was a bet for the previous one, by the way. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Alright, we're good. Let's get our stuff rolling. Oh, I'm gonna play you some music. I'll be back in a sec, and then I'll get this game set up again. It's a Mad Lib to video thing. You'll see if you don't know. You might know. If you don't know, don't worry. Everyone can join. I don't know what I'm saying. It's okay. I've returned. We're gonna riff. Let's go. It's cold. I feel like cold makes me yawn. Ah!
Welcome to Riff Tracks, the game where you make movies funny.
What? Smegalol. Female voices are not optional in this game. They'd get 0 out of 10 on Seth's channel. Oh. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 4 gift suggestions on Throne that don't say anything. Very perplexing, thank you. Savage me. Megaforce. Let's see how this shit works. Remind me. Hide the room code by default. Very good. Moderation off. I can't be doing that. Entire chat can vote. Let's go. Twitch votes on clips. Nah. We're not doing that. Alright. Let me try. I'll do my best. 100% writer riff. Hold on. Guys, I don't remember how this works. We definitely want private. I feel like I'm gonna die. Five rounds, 60-30. Okay, what happens if I start? I don't know what URL. I don't know.
Here we go.
Rifftracks.games. Rifftracks.games. Okay, okay. Can I check Suggies? I can check Suggies. Fortune Gravity Bodysuit. Thank you, Osrid. Damn, it only costs $189. Holy. Aaron. Okay, I got in. It's UPRX. Get in. Get in. Get in. We're rolling. Get in. The hell was that noise? Start game. Turbo Body, Harmful, Assad, Scappy.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each
Aspiring
round,
rapers?
mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke or riff, as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back
You
and you vote for your
PRX?
favorite.
You
At the
piece
end
of
all the rounds, the
rice
player with the most points
xanthan.
wins.
I never trusted xanthan gum.
Round one.
And here we are. Is this?
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
It does a text to speech, right? It does a TTS, right? Auto riff is fine. The only problem with auto riff is I think it actually has the guys saying it. Oh,
Is this?
The best hotel in Gaza.
fair.
And here we are. Is this?
Epstein Island.
The Boings.
And here we are. Is this?
Finally, London.
London on Wednesday, boys.
And here we are. Is this?
Israel's rightful property?
And here we are. Is this?
Only 2 Gazas so far.
And here we are. Is this?
The island Uncle Epstein has been talking about?
2
Here we go
Epsteins?
again. Time to vote.
Really now? Yo, I'm going to the museum. Lucky Bee, as a birthday treat, as an early birthday treat, Lucky Bee is taking me to the museum and she got me on the tour to look at, you know, the fucked up specimens in jars that they put, like alcohol specimens, like weird creatures. We're going on the weird creature tour. No, Lucky Bee isn't gonna put me in a jar full of alcohol to show off at the museum. Okay? Bro!
I'm just so proud of you.
It says alcohol on the website.
Round two.
Come on, boy. Come on, big boy. Right here.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Can you join now? If someone leaves, you can join, I think. I don't like, you can join mid-match, but only if someone leaves, I think, or if there are spaces. But otherwise, you just vote in chat. It is kind of weird that it doesn't tell you.
Come on, boy. Come on, big boy. Right here.
Baba Bowie.
Come on, boy.
The timing doesn't
Come
work.
on, big boy. Right here.
The little wiggle. Is that
Actually,
Siffy?
That looks quite average to me.
Come on,
Big boy? Okay, okay.
Come on, big boy. Right here.
I think this is how Hex flirts.
Come on, boy. Come on, big boy.
This is a rough one, okay?
Run, he was Jewish.
I don't even get it.
Come on, boy.
Bump.
His only weak point, the
Got a favorite riff?
Alright, that's fucking slander. I got fucking slandered by this video game. His only weak point, the nip. As in his freaking, he was kicked in the nipple.
Well, would you check out the riffing skills on this guy?
Excuse me. Riffing. Oh no, Turtle Body. They can't help it, I'm too good.
Billy, to please our Lord, we all have to do things sometimes that we don't like to do.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Into your riff now.
Bro, I'm not thinking of anything good. Awful. I'm one of the worst there ever was. I'm one of the worst there ever was. It's not even funny. It's not any good.
Billy, to please our Lord, we all have to do things sometimes that we don't like to do.
But couldn't he use a smaller vegetable?
Oh, Billy. Billy, to please our Lord, we all have to do things sometimes that we don't like to do.
But I like my penis uncut. Keep the rabbi away, Mom.
Billy,
Why
to
would...
please our Lord, we all have to
What do you think that garb is?
Great setup for a pedophile joke. I'm above that though.
Billy, to please our Lord, we all have to do things sometimes that we don't like to do.
Now get on your knees and suck it.
Oh, Billy. Billy, to please our Lord, we
The
all have to
two
do things
genders.
sometimes that we don't like to do.
In the name of the Lord, get on your knees.
Oh, Billy.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
We need, like... I was gonna say we needed a brain damage accessibility option. But there is. It's the, like, it's the one where it's a pre-written one, picked at random. Whoa. Yo, good job, Osrid.
You're doing great.
Why? Am I just a god? Are there any other modes? Yes. The other mode is that you automatically... no, the other mode is that you only pick pre-written.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff. We're all waiting.
No, dude, I'm just fucking terrible. This is appalling.
Even zombies have to abide by best before date stickers.
Table 4. Order is leading.
Oh, TTS didn't work.
I do this to homeless people with job applications.
That's a good one. Fuck, that's good.
I can't read.
It's just Ausrad trying to understand
Drenching
the
these things in
interface.
chloroform worked surprisingly well. I know their weakness. It's used toilet paper.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now.
Okay, I know what I'm voting for. What was that? Oh, do you remember the FMV game with the insane, like, hyper racist Asian accent? There was clearly an ethnically Asian person putting on a fake accent, who obviously actually has a British accent. Memory clearing, yeah.
Well, look at this hot shot.
Ring. Next.
Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
It's the final round, boys.
Of course, it was very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Let's go. Forced monkeyification. You wouldn't have to force me. I'd accept that now.
Take your time. Just sit there quietly.
Meow.
Of course, it was very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
Tim's 5-year recovery from bean-induced psychosis.
Fuck off.
Of course, it was very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
Both hands broken. No masturbation.
Of course, it was very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
This is the best American healthcare.
True.
Of course,
Maybe the
it was
cheapest.
very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
A London hospital.
Of course, it was very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
Only after his death was Michael Jackson's true crime revealed.
Of course,
Excuse me?
it was very lonely. But not as lonely as this.
A retired streamer after his terminal diagnosis.
True.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
Did we have a laugh? I don't think anyone laughed at any of those. I laughed at the Michael Jackson one. Even though I don't fucking understand it. Let's go.
Stunning work.
Oh, baby.
And the winner is
So who could possibly win? Oh damn, I won? Wow, I had no idea.
3 cheers for the top riffer.
Wow. Second place, didn't even have a half my score. That's pathetic. No offense. Ah. Eagle.gif. You can join again. I'm just gonna give people a chance.
That's better than riffing. More riffing.
Just get in as fast as you can. You can rejoin if you were in before. You're allowed, you're allowed, you're allowed. It's just to give it a chance to mix up. The illusion of fairness. Understand? The illusion of fairness. Ah. It's PFZM. Oh, is it hidden behind me? Oh no! I'm sorry, I didn't realize. There you go. I didn't mean to. I swear.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it.
Joke!
If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite.
We know how to play.
Round 1.
We know how to play.
Okay, take a deep breath and enter your riff.
Very well. Let's spy. Let's do research. Now that I've done my riff, I can check what's coming up next and cheat. Cheating, very powerful. In any game, you should always cheat.
Time's almost up.
Whoa.
No, but he has a gift for you. No shit, bro.
True. Oh.
And you ain't getting out of here alive.
Fair.
You're still gonna love what I've got in my sack, though.
Stop.
Of course I am. I just ate your whole family. No, I am actually dead.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
Oh yeah, censor. Orthos seem to all ortho keyboards. All you have to like fucking make them yourself or get them from some crazy custom place. I wonder why. What if they're horrible? Maybe that's why. All right. That's the one. That's the one I have to vote for. 100%.
a champion
Let's go.
riffer in the making.
I liked, of course I am. I just ate your whole family. That's the best one.
You're off the project as of right now. Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
I hate myself. Just so you know, I despise myself.
Go, go, go. Move, move, move.
You're off the project as of right now. Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
Of course, underground, that would be silent.
You're off the
True.
project as of right now. Let me tell you something.
To anyone not near it.
You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
Stop it, you're giving me a boner.
You're off the project as of right now. Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
You still
I
are
was right.
fired.
Joke detected.
You're off the project as of right now. Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
Are you going to place your pizza order already, or are you going to keep talking shit to me?
You're off the project as of right now. Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make
Stop
more noise
drinking,
than two
boredom.
skeletons
This is
making
a
love in
sober
tin
stream.
coffin, brother.
Sounds like Tim's break music choices.
Got
Excuse
your
me.
favorite?
That's a Hexathian answer. Do not vote for it. Okay? I smell it. Sometimes it janks, apparently. Sometimes it janks. Hold on. Oh no. Alright, alright.
Well
Turbo.
played, good riffer. The round is yours.
Turbo's in the match. Turbo's in the game.
Round 3.
Now, to make it even easier, everybody raise your left hand and watch this.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
I mean, it would be exclusionary otherwise, Twitch censor. What about people who only have a left hand?
Better hurry.
Now, to make it even easier, everybody raise your left hand and watch this.
We call this the Nazi salute.
Now,
Fair enough.
Now, to make it even easier, everybody.
Why is he a metal ball sack?
Watch this.
Only white people can cross this barrier. Texas is saved.
Now, to make it even easier, everybody.
Oh, he's a whistle!
And watch this.
But when I raise my left hand and summon the white, I get in trouble.
Now,
Fair.
to make it even easier, everybody raise your left hand and watch this.
Hitler appears.
Okay, now everybody raise your... Now, to make it even easier, everybody raise your left hand and watch this.
Heil Trump.
Okay, now everybody raise your...
Standard.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now
He didn't say wiggle. He didn't say wiggle. Just saying.
Well, I
Let's
for
go.
one am impressed.
Chat, you're too easy. You're too easy.
Round 4.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Okay, take a deep breath and enter your riff.
Very, very good. I've done it. Alright.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages
Let's
the
see.
countryside.
It is a pink dragon eating pizza and farting. Thank you very much for the donation. Very cool.
Excuse me.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Dragon D's nuts.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Of course, like the dragon of my loins ravishes your wife.
Dragon of my loins.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
No, I'd rather be dragging my balls across your face.
It's not funny.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Just like I ravaged your mom last night.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
I don't. Is he a bad dragon?
Ha 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 ha.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
Ha 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 ha. Very funny, Kanye. Thank you.
You're almost out of time.
Don't panic. It's fine. It's just a game.
Well,
Let's
look
go.
at you. I bet you had
House rat, you fool!
Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
It's because you love me.
What do you think I am?
You've seen the clip, now enter your riff.
This is a sharp one. This is a sharp one. Sharp, short, snap. We gotta snap them and crap.
Take your time. Just sit there quietly.
What do you think I am?
I'm not answering this question before you tell me your pronouns.
Fair.
What do you think I am?
I'm sorry, but you can't be that stupid.
What do you think I am?
Dangerously autistic.
What do you think I am?
A dementoid.
Stop.
What do you think I am?
Not a gamer. Whatever you say you are, assuming you're Eminem.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now.
The real Slim Shady. He's a riff grifter. He's riff grifting. Trying to take credit for riffs he never grifted.
Time's almost up.
Disgusting.
Doing great there. Don't get cocky.
I didn't win, I did badly.
And the winner is...
Oh, I win. Let's go. Unstoppable. Good,
Remember,
fucked him.
There are no losers here.
I won.
Only
Just
people who didn't win.
no, chat. You will always be losers to me. Are my strokes today? Oh, I'm just like fucked in the brain and can't look at stuff and can't think. It's fine. Yet still funnier than chat. Let's go. Do not vote for Tim responses. Do not acknowledge Tim responses. Do not respond to Tim threads. No news indeed. It's just waiting on my brain scan. Oh. All this stuff is in my head? Possibly. Not fast enough? If you're fast enough to enter the code, you get in. I don't think there are that many people. Eat mold? The tumor is in your head right now? It's possible. I think I'm just like this now. I think I'm gonna get a scan. I think it's gonna show fucking nothing, and then it's gonna be like, oh, good luck. We have one more slice of pizza available. We have one more slice of pizza available. For anyone who wants it. Let's go. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the Sunly fam. Alright, I'm launching.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it.
Oh, the translation, I
randomly
gotcha.
assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals.
From Spanish?
At a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back, and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds,
wait.
the player with the most points...
We know how this works. I need to skip in. We call it Heat and Sip.
Santa Claus, you love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
We're golden, okay? We're golden. We're maximized, we're chilling out, we're cracking, we're relaxing. Okay.
Santa Claus, you love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
Oh, I do, little Jose. Now, do me a favor.
It's pretty bad. As in, it's a good line, but oof.
Say you love me, Santa.
Not for less than $200.
Santa Claus, you love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
Yes, and when a boy and man love each other very much, sometimes they exchange favors. Why don't you loosen the pajamas?
Too long.
Santa Claus, you love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
No, you little gay freak.
Oh, no.
You love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
You are a little too old for Santa, kid.
Fair.
Santa Claus, you love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
Stop licking my boots, you brat. I'm tossing you out the window.
That's a clean one. That's a clean one. I can condition you into believing what I laugh at is my joke. And then I start laughing at other people's jokes, so then you don't vote for them. Simple as. Simple as.
Looking good.
Based. Trained CIA agent.
Round 2.
Trained cookie in
Joan enjoys
attic.
the compliment on her centerpiece, but she still has a problem before her in arranging the table so that her guests can serve themselves without getting in each other's way.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Simple as. Player fed sheep. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why is there a picture of Linus looking like a special, like a Make-A-Wish child with a keyboard? That's pretty good. Yo, Twitch censor doxed.
June enjoys the compliment on her centerpiece, but she still has a problem before her in arranging the table so that her guests can serve themselves without getting in each other's way.
I don't get it. This must be a woman problem.
June enjoys the compliment on her centerpiece, but she still has a problem before her in arranging the table so that her guests can serve themselves without getting in each other's way.
I serve no matter who's in the way, Queen.
June enjoys the compliment on her centerpiece.
Even in
but
death
she
I
still has
serve.
a problem before her in arranging the table so that her guests can serve themselves without getting in each other's way.
Fart sounds.
The answer is simple. Place. June
Oh,
enjoys
no.
the compliment
They
on her
did-
centerpiece, but she still has a problem before her in arranging the table so that her guests can serve themselves without getting in each other's way.
Perhaps a non-tiny table would help?
June enjoys the compliment on her centerpiece, but she still has a problem before her in arranging the table so that her
Fart
guests
sounds.
can serve themselves without getting in each other's way.
How will she serve her armless friends with no prosthetics?
Here we go again. Time to vote.
This will win. This will get a lot of points, but I have to vote for it because it's the correct answer. I have to. Kugelschreiber? Ball writer?
Just sit here quietly.
I probably asked you that before.
Check out the
Yeah,
high
yeah,
score
yeah,
on
yeah,
this one, people. Round 3.
Here, let me show you. It's kind of tricky.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
I'm typing my answer.
Here, let me show you. It's kind of tricky.
This is awfully complex for a clock, Ahmed.
Here, let me show you. It's kind of tricky.
You've got to be in and out in 30 seconds.
Here, let me show you. It's kind of tricky.
You have to make sure the wires stick out so you'll get on the news.
Here, let me show you. It's kind of tricky.
Obama is going to lug this clock.
Absolutely, Ahmed.
Here, let me
Held.
show you. It's kind of tricky.
It's called Black Girl Magic.
Here, let me
That's
show you.
pretty good.
It's kind of tricky.
That's a Hexathian one,
This is
if
how
he's
you
even
access the
playing.
police radio.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
Hi. Fair enough. Damn, Mold Man. The Mold Man of Munich. München. Sorry, München. Sorry.
Round 4.
Hey! We're being followed!
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
go. One of these times, I'm going to randomly say a location for a chat boy, and it's gonna be correct. Watch out.
We're being followed.
It's a bear, but I don't mean a gay guy like you.
Fair.
We're being followed.
Oh no, a homosexual.
We're being followed.
Don't look at me, I'm just here for the gay sex.
Crickets. Bacon.
We're being followed.
This is unbearable.
We're being followed.
Oh god, it's a real Greek. Run.
We're being followed.
Of course we are. You can't have an orgy with just 2 people. Animals don't count.
Got your favorite? Vote now.
Wait. Bros.
Better hurry.
Oh. I was locked out and I got back in. No, mine was bad. I also didn't understand what I was looking at. I didn't realize the bear was the one who was following them. I thought it just randomly cut to a bear. I didn't see the bear.
Okay, Rippers.
No memes.
The final round.
Later that day, David's little sister Lori was upset because her crying doll wouldn't cry.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now. We're all waiting.
Trash. So bad. I can't win again. Chat, I've thrown all of these. You win.
Later that day, David's little sister Lori was upset because her crying doll wouldn't cry.
Make it watch a harmful opinion stream. She will be sobbing blood in minutes.
True.
Later that day, David's little sister Lori was upset because her crying doll wouldn't cry.
But Mom, I tried touching her like Daddy does me.
Later that day,
Daddy does me?
David's little sister Lori was upset because her crying doll wouldn't cry.
The Casey Anthony origin story.
Later that day, David's little sister Lori was upset because her crying doll wouldn't cry.
Why can't I make her miserable like me?
True.
Later that day,
True representation.
David's little sister Lori was upset because her crying doll wouldn't cry.
Ironic, after what he does she won't be able to stop crying.
Time to place your vote, fellow Rippers.
Very good. Fuck me. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Well, look at this hotshot.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one, board.
And the winner is...
Boredom. You did it. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you.
Bow down before your new champion Riffer.
Good job. Good job. A cornhole film. Alright. New chance to zoom in if you want to.
What's better than riffing? More riffing!
Get in here. Get in here, cowards. You feeble... You feeble weenus? I'm not self-sucking. I can't even reach that far with my head. With the desk here. I'm aware I added a qualifier. Come on, we can get 2 more. XJHT. RiffTrax, what is it? RiffTrax.games. What is that shingle jingle sound? I don't want no shingles. You're not funny? It's fine. You're welcome to join. None of us are either. Alright, we're going with a short man. You can join partway through if you wish. Anyone can join at any point, is my understanding.
In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins.
Meisters Punkten? I don't know.
Hello there.
Santa, do you like this devil?
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Hello, Moisten. Grilled some burgers? That sounds good. I've been making sure I get my 5 a day. That's my exciting food. Although I will have some Yo, I'm gonna have the Diablo 4 boba teas on Wednesday. Even though I can't fucking play the game, I'll get the exclusive cosmetics from the boba tea place. Yeah, my 5 burgers a day. Ooh. Yeah. And we're gonna eat it like a fancy burger place. Lucky B said.
Satan has tempted me many a time, as I am an abomination to Christ.
Fair, fair.
Hello there.
Santa, do you like this devil?
No, he really fell off after the candid videos.
Oof. More like fell off the face of the earth.
The real devil is in the details, right, Details?
Hello there.
Santa, do you like this devil?
Oh, sorry kids. All Satanists must die.
Hello there. Santa, do you like this devil?
Why are you like, you?
Devil?
What?
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
Ling Xiaoyu. Oh, I know what my vote is. I knew it the second I heard it.
We're all waiting. Simply stunning work. Round 2.
Hey, nothing is something that doesn't matter. Like
What?
that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
I missed what he said first. I don't know what's happening. Uh-oh. Let's go.
Better hurry.
It's real fucking bad, boys. I'm so sorry.
Hey, nothing is something that doesn't matter. Like that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
Caterpillars matter? Oh, so not white people. Go woke, go broke.
Fucking
Hey, nothing
obvious
is
house
something
rat
that
prompt.
doesn't matter. Like that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
Unlike you, Jimmy, you don't matter. Now get the magnifying glass. It's time to play God.
Hey,
Oh, he's not
nothing is
even
something that
playing.
doesn't matter.
Fair.
Like that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
You're anthropomorphizing them, you fucking furry.
Hey, nothing is something that doesn't matter. Like that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
My dad's caterpillar didn't care about my caterpillar.
Hey, nothing is something that doesn't matter. Like that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
I have a better idea of how to fill the jar.
Hey, nothing is something that doesn't matter. Like that caterpillar. Caterpillars matter to caterpillars.
Fucking hippie.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
Fair. Multi-vote drifting. Oof.
Well, look at you. I bet you.
Absolutely audience carried.
Round 3.
I don't know if I'd call chat people.
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
I think I've gone too advanced for chat. I will get 0. I don't even care anymore. I'm throwing it all away for a dumb joke that I like. Also, this is long as hell.
The sad reality of women over 25. Why did you turn off the humidifier?
Fair, fair. She's looking a bit dry.
Robert, sign up to BetterHelp. Or end up like me.
Is that Vincent Price?
It's 3 a.m. Time to eat my rot hole. It's 4 p.m. Time for your pegging session.
Ooh, Dark Souls ass music.
This Sekiro mod is bizarre.
Here we go again. Time to vote.
Yeah, but one of them, they're 2 different times, so they're different jokes, alright?
TikTok people, TikTok people.
Talking to them. Oh no.
Oh,
0 points.
So proud of you.
Shingles in the chat.
Round 4.
The monster is ripping the building apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I've done okay. I think I've done okay. We're good.
TikTok people, TikTok people.
The monster is ripping the building apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
A twit longer accusation ought to do the trick.
People still do twit longer.
The monster is
You got a
ripping the
paste
building
bin.
apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
We have a British streamer who can act ads decoy ag.
Ads, ads, ads.
The monster is ripping the building apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
My precise elocution does nothing.
The monster is ripping the building apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
Just give it something else to rip apart. But Hex is off today.
Stream gets ads? Yes, indeed. But you're subs, so you don't
The
see them.
monster is ripping the building apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
A better question is why. That's the British Embassy, let it happen.
The monster is ripping the building apart. We've got to stop it, but how?
The only way is to distract it. Unzips.
Time to pick
Okay.
the funniest
Unzips
riff.
dick. Act adds decoy is probably the strongest. As in most likely. I'd put the odds in favor of that one.
Now would be a good time to vote. Well played, good
Let's go.
Riffer. The round is yours.
They call me Jack the Riffer. Oh no no.
It's the final round.
Funniest thing I've ever seen.
Now I'll make some magic.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
There's rifts worth getting deported over? There's points worth getting deported over? Getting deported from the UK isn't really a punishment. The US Embassy calls it an evacuation.
Now I'll make some magic.
Tim is now cured of his baldness.
Now I'll make some magic.
This is so
He
generic,
says that
you can
every
do
time he
anything.
places a high ally bet.
Now I'll make some magic.
Here, just let me put on these handcuffs.
Now I'll make some magic.
In the tradition of Albert Fish, I have shoved 50 needles into my asshole.
Now I'll make some magic.
I'm going to make women disappear.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
No one is voting for my answer. I simply didn't answer.
You're doing great.
Well, how many points is that, though? We're good. I think we're good. I think we're good.
And the winner is
Oh, wow.
thanks to everyone who played. Let's give each other a hand.
We did it. Alright, fresh voice. Am I sick? No, my nose just constantly leaks. GXRZs? Damn, that was a fast one. Let's go.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke or riff, as we
Yeah,
call
we know
it.
how it works. Shut up.
Round one.
Grandfathers are pretty popular in most families, and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Nothing good will come out of this clip. I think mine's pretty mild and clean.
Grandfathers are pretty popular in most families, and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
He has a shit ton of opioids prescriptions.
Grandfathers are pretty popular in most families, and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
Randa Jerry, on the other hand, a real bastard. Nobody likes him.
Grandfathers are pretty popular in most families, and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
Everyone loves his racism bit.
Grandfathers are pretty popular in most families, and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
He'll be dying soon and has yet to write a formal will.
Grandfathers are pretty popular in most families, and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
He served his country on the Eastern Front for Lebensraum.
Lebensraum.
Popular in most families,
Lebensraum.
and Grandpa Bradford is no exception.
Grandpa has this great joke where he ties the kids to the radiator. What a jokester.
True.
Got your favorite?
You gotta crank it though. They get cold if you don't crank it. Also, don't let Grandpa crank it. And so on and so forth.
Doing great there. Don't get cocky.
Don't bukkake. Oof.
Round two.
Look at all these. He thinks he's Santa Claus.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Oof. Kramer, it hurts.
We're all waiting.
Look at all these. He thinks he's Santa Claus.
Does that mean that he is not real?
Look at all these. He thinks he's Santa Claus.
But everyone knows Santa is a pure Aryan specimen.
Look at all these. He thinks he's Santa Claus.
Kinda like you think you're my father, mister?
Look at all these. He thinks he's Santa Claus.
That old man hasn't been the same since
The guy in the
Grandma
pink
left
shirt
him
has
for
such a
Dimitri.
weird fucking face.
Look at all these.
Don't like
Thinks
it.
he's Santa Claus.
So does Santa
To
though.
think it was that man who raped me behind a Wendy's dumpster in 1969.
Look at all these. He thinks he's Santa Claus.
Two well-dressed robbers just hit the wrong house. Santa owns a lot of guns.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now.
Fair. A lot of fans of rape in the chat. A lot of rape fans.
Well, would you check out the riffing skills on this guy? Round 3.
Jammy, wash your hands. Time to eat.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Uh-oh. Whatever. Dude. I haven't done even 100 hours in Riff Tracks Trainer. No, same Kramer. I'm the worst. As you'll see when I lose.
Jammy, wash your hands. Time to eat.
The little boy moved as fast as his little legs could move.
Fair. Fair.
Jammy, wash your hands.
Jammy.
Time to eat.
Mom, did you wash your hands before cooking? I saw you jerking off Dad. Gross.
Jammy, wash your hands. Time to eat.
I am so trad. If only Timmy father would come back.
Timmy father.
Jammy, wash your hands. Time to eat.
But I want to taste it, Mom.
Jammy, wash your hands. Time to eat.
This is how she always initiates cunnilingus.
Jammy, wash
Fair.
your hands. Time to eat.
And make sure you run towards the house like a butt fucking. 2.
Here we go again. Time to vote.
Alright. We're good. We're good.
Might be a champion riffer in the making. Round 4.
Look, they're turning into mice cubes.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
Alright. Okay. I'll take it. I will take it.
Take your time. Just sit here quietly.
Wait, they're frozen and staying in the air.
Turning into mice cubes.
The integrity of the U.S. border has been saved.
Look, they're turning into mice cubes.
Nice to meet you guys.
Come on.
Look, they're turning into mice cubes.
Chinese sorbet yummy.
No, that's sorbet when she slow blinks.
Look, they're turning into mice cubes.
You know what? Fair use.
Look, they're turning into mice cubes.
And puns like that is why your mother left.
Look, they're turning into mice cubes.
And just like that, the Just Stop Oil protesters' plot was put on ice.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
Sure. I know what's gonna win. I know what's gonna win. Lice pubes? Fair enough. You know nothing. Jon Snow? That's a thing, right?
Well, look at this hotshot.
I knew it. Nicandros, he did it, he did it.
Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
Ah, what a mess.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Uh-oh. Guys, I can't connect. Guys, help. It's not letting me back in. It kicked me out and it's not letting me back in. DDoSed. It's just connecting. Let me in.
Time's almost
Ah!
up.
I got in, but I have so few seconds that I just... Oh no.
Ah, what a mess.
My whole life, I mean.
Ah, what a mess.
Getting drunk at Walmart is always an adventure all its own.
Ah, what a mess.
The Boogie 2988 origin story.
Ah, what a mess.
Beans, noddles, zero sugar energy drinks? What kind of losers eats like this?
Noddles? That's a good reference if it was meant to be a reference.
Mess.
Fun fact, Tim eats this many beans in a week.
True.
Ah, what a mess.
We have an overdose of tuna here.
Okay, we all had a good laugh.
A sandwich,
Now time to
some
vote.
green beans. Looks like Kraft dinner.
We're all waiting.
Sugar-free energy think.
Doing great there.
He did it.
Don't get cocky. And the winner is... Congratulations! Now, please join us for Bars and Punch in the Fellowship Hall.
Good job. Good job. You made it. Alright, we can definitely do at least one more. Squeeze it in. Just force it in, it's fine. Yeah, we can quip. We can do a quip to mix it up. Oh. Drawing game is good. Drawing game is way longer than these though. We don't have time for drawing game. And don't forget, the end is at 11 tonight, so I don't really want to go. Like when I was ending at 9, I could go over and it was fine. I don't want to go over at 11. Plus, it's the weekend, so God knows what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Probably a walk. But you know, you want to be fresh. You want to be... Pardon me. You want to be fresh and fun. Okay, it's jackbox.tv. No, that was a Steam Cloud error. That was a cloud error for the RiffTrax game. It's in chat to help with latency. Come on, couple more people. We can get them. If we can't, that's fine. But, you know, I'll give you a second to get in. And then we will launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch it. Did it fail? What the heck?
Hi, I'm Schmitty, which is Norwegian for bringer of quiplash. An amazing coincidence. Remember, there is nothing between you and victory but your own brain. So, yeah. Hey, somebody's got to win, right? And remember, any extra players can join the audience at any time by entering the room code. Audience members' votes count. This is round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go!
I wanted to skip.
Okay, it's time for some quiplashing. First up, the 11th commandment, thou shalt not. Okay, pick your favorite.
I would have written Blart. Hot Wheels Unleashed, pretty good. That's a pander to me, but I'll accept it.
And next, a better name for testicles. Vote on your devices.
Fair. Topical. Contemporary at the very least.
Next up, what you'd guess is an unadvertised ingredient in most hot dogs.
But not all. Penis or
Time to vote.
chinchilla stomach lining. Sorry, I meant to be reading these, I forgot. I'm having a roadkill moment. Sorry, bros.
Coming up next, this just in, a blank has won the election and will become the new governor of Texas. It's voting time.
A chupacabra or a Mexican? Pretty good. Pretty good.
Next in line, the best thing about being really dumb.
I am closer to
Time to
Tim,
vote.
or I like cabbage. I feel more insulted by I like cabbage because I like cabbage a lot, especially with, you know, just a little bit of melted butter mixed through some noodles with bacon. I'm feeling extra wrinkly tonight.
Next one, you should never give alcohol to blank.
We give alcohol to minors
Vote on your
or
devices.
the preschool group you teach. Trust me. The double meaning minors. I gotcha. Ooh, barely edged it.
Okay, next one. Time to vote.
What happens when you finally make eye contact with the crazy person on the subway? Unwanted erection or an arrest for self-defense? But John Boner.
And next is... It's voting time.
A magazine category that hasn't been invented yet. One people still buy, or sleeping magazines. Probably are sleeping magazines, to be honest. They're... Never mind, I'm just not gonna talk.
Round 1 is in the books. Let's see the scores. It's now time for round 2. Everything is worth double, twice as much.
There, sure, whatever. I've thrown again, but it's fine. Throw it in the sequel, the disappointing sequel to Wreck-It Ralph. It says thanks for your answers. If anyone had read what they were, I would not be thanked.
Okay, here we go. Starting things off, the name of the next hot boy band. Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
Christian and the Hedgehog Boys or the Grenfell Guys? No, look. I like the Grenfell Guys. I don't think this chat is British enough for that. Unless... Nope. True, Andrews. True.
Next one, something you don't want to find in your Christmas stocking. Time to vote.
Several months of dried cum or a psychopathic adult posing as a child.
Coming up next, the worst Vegas casino, Blank Palace.
Taxman Palace or the Paddock Palace? Phallus Palace would probably rule. It would have to, with the name. Lich King Mahjong Palace.
Next up, what kittens would say if they could talk? It's voting time.
Slurs or DDDDDDD.
Next in line, you know you're in for a bad taxi ride when blank. Time to vote.
Taxi ride when woman lol or there's dice in the mirror. That's fine if you're Will Smith. License plate said fresh and there's dice in the mirror.
And Next, a phrase you would love to hear Morgan Freeman say.
I
Vote on
pee-peed
your
in the
devices.
poo-poo hole, or Gamergate 2. Fair. Yeah, I'm struggling a bit, but we're gonna make it through this at least. Sorry, guys.
Okay, next one. The real reason the dinosaurs died. It's voting time.
Wokeism or uncontrolled masturbation? Change it to just sleeping. I'm not tired, I'm not sleeping. Go woke, space smoked,
Next up, another name for the Grand Canyon.
rock smoked, old
on
hole,
your devices.
or your mom's you know what. What's the difference? I see.
That's the end of round 2. Let's take a look at the scores.
Right, one more. I'll be better tomorrow. I'm just working up to the, working up from the. I've had cushy 4-hour streams,
This
and now
is
I
round
gotta
3,
stretch.
the last lash.
Now I
One
gotta stretch
final
up to
chance
6
to
hours
catch up.
again.
Point values are tripled, and everyone
And
gets
8,
the
or
same
maybe
prompt
not
this
8,
time.
but do something else instead.
The last lash prompt is: why did the mortician cross the road?
Whatever. It's fine. 8 and 10 and 12. And 24 then 48. With proper time dilation strategies.
Let's see the responses. Okay, in round 3, you get to award 3 votes. You can give them all to one answer or spread them out.
To get away from a group of youths, to avoid the necrophilia investigation team. To ditch the body and hide. Saw a Tim across a walking corpse because the limbs were on both sides. Get into the Gaza Strip. Dilation station invasion is the new hottest trend. Meant to be like to get to the other side, to ditch the body and hide. You can sleep stream, but you can't leave chat unattended.
That's the end. Let's see the final scoreboard.
It's a real challenge. Good job, Mr. Hedis. Lord Hedis. Well done. With you, congratulations, you and your variety of slurs. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for tonight. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and go to sleep. Or at least lie down. I've had a good time today, I certainly did. This is sort of gonna be the formula for now, I think. We'll watch something and talk about it. Then we'll play some games, and then we'll play party games together. 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. That's the plan for now. Hopefully it's acceptable. I will be back again tomorrow, but for tonight it is over. Thank you so much for joining me, for your companionship, and for your incredible generosity. I'll see you tomorrow at 5. It's 2 hours later than my typical start, or what was my typical start. Till then though, good night, sleep tight, don't let the riff tracks bite.